Welcome to another thrilling edition of Premiere 2. My name is Peter. Thank you for joining me on a brutally hot day here in Tokyo, Japan. I will endeavor to entertain you for just a few hours today as I am pushing back. All right? A lot of hours today as I'm pushing back the veil of sleep so that I can bring you some award-winning, award-nominated, some gameplay footage of Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Hopefully, we can finally put to rest this case. I had no idea it was this f***ing huge. This case is massive. I'm stunned. So, okay, full disclosure, just so everybody knows, is I'm a little bit eepy, a little sleepy, but I'm not going to use that as an excuse. But if you do notice the energy a little waning today, this is why. I woke up at 3 a.m. today. Objection! No, I did. I woke up at 3 a.m. because fatherhood's got me, boys. It's got me. It's got me good. And so I figure I'm going to try to stream until the evening so that way I can knock out and go to a normal night's sleep. And if I don't finish the game, I'll come back tomorrow morning and continue this stuff. But this baby life is crazy, boys. This shit's crazy. Today, little Premiere 3 was crying more than you guys do when I bin a game. It was insane. He wouldn't stop. Actually, I think you guys still have the record, but like he was right there. It was you guys have the record for sure, but he was like absolutely baby raging. I couldn't believe it. And there was nothing I could do. And then, hey, sorry, P2, do you have any connection with Vizzini from The Princess Bride? You know, it's funny you mentioned that. I have some pictures that I can share with you guys that maybe you'll be like, he's so cute, or Pete's so dumb, or whatever. I don't know, your guys. I don't know what you're going to say. But I am very, 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 I'm struggling today, boys. So I need you guys to pick me up. I need you guys to do me a solid and get me through this. I'd appreciate it. Be a part of the fun. Bring me your best, guys, so that I can get through this day. I'm going to need you guys to do me a solid. All right, I got some pictures here for you guys. Tell me what you think. Open in browser. Yes. I like what you've done here. Yes. And then give me a second. I got to open them all up because somebody said Vizzini. Oh, I forgot to oh, I did send it. Okay. All right, first of all, you got to admit, I am not a cool dude. I understand that. I'm an old man in a young man's game. But I hope that my son looks at this someday and thinks my pops is cool. Is that not worthy of this hype train or what? That was me as I got home from coffee. Thank you very much, Bandler Rex. Appreciate you. That was super cool. Those are my Uniqlo sunglasses. Also McCoy's shades. I love the little kid. I got this photo right here. The dude was going nuts. Chill, man. Chill, little man. Why? Why are you going so hard with the crying? This could be the new baby rage face. It legitimately should replace baby rage. It's oh my God. It was crazy. It was actually insane. His little hands were all clenched up. He was mad as hell, and he's not going to take it anymore. And then this one I made earlier. So that was, somebody said if I had any relation to Vizzini, I made this just because I felt like it's very close. And thank you, Zoltan Nikon, keeping that live or that hype train on live support. Thank you. Hey, level 2, I'm not going to complain. You guys picked me up. I appreciate that. But this was inconceivable. So yeah, actually an adorable baby, a little Macy button nose. He's super cute. I love him. Truly a dizzying intellect.
That's funny.
Never get into a land war with Asia. And never go into a battle with the wits with the Sicilian. Thank you very much, the Legend of Martin Fuzz.
That's funny.
Balls, bringing in some heat just outside the scam train. But I still appreciate you guys absolutely showing some support today. It means a lot to me. Did you take that when you were serving him something to drink? I would be the one, and thank you, Lopat. I would be the one who drinks the poison. He's smart, man. He's smart. He's cute. He's alert. Baby rage all over the place. Look at this guy. Oh my God. He was actually he was crying himself red. It was something else, dudes. Kawaii ne. Hontou ni kawaii. And then you got Cool Man Pops, hopefully. I love him, guys. He's so much fun. And so, but yeah, I decided to go live today. We had like a guest at the house today that was like talking to us about, I think Yuki's taking out like 3 life insurance policies on me. I don't know why. I don't know if I should be nervous. She's like, I made you a special tea. Like, but she wanted to set up all of these life insurance policies so that I'm assuming that, like, obviously if something were tragically to happen, knock on wood, nothing will, her and the baby are set up okay. But I politely asked her, I try to tell her to be careful about when we schedule things. So I can do work around them. 12:30 in the afternoon, dead middle of the day. Because I feel she's like, just go stream while they're here. And I feel like if I'm live streaming to you guys and I'm doing the jokes and I'm doing the silly shit and I'm telling stories and I'm doing voices, all of that stuff, I can do it when I'm live and I'm talking to you guys. But the minute that I observe what I'm doing in the greater, like if you zoom out and I can see myself doing it, I feel very uncomfortable. And I feel really nervous if there's a stranger, and it's really hard for me to do with her mother-in-law here too. But like, I don't think I can be myself if there's a guest. So I was going to go live at 10 today, but I can't because from 10 until, and the woman, she was very kind, but she was here till like 3:30. It was like 3:15. It took forever. So like I was just waiting, and luckily I got to see Mouse stream. So I was like, okay, that's awesome. I'm just going to chill and watch Mouse, and I was watching Rob and stuff. So I was okay with that. But then I decided, you know what? I'm going to try to log in. I'm going to try to get this game kind of done. I'm going to try to bring the people what they don't want according to YouTube analytics, which is more Phoenix Wright. You know what, though? Glad I'm live today. I feel like I can fight through it. I feel like I can get through a little bit of this little drowsy spell. It was awesome to see Mouse live again. It was incredible to witness her singing and stuff. Hey, boss, me and my partner are watching the VODs for the current Ace Attorney. Wow, there are 3 of you. We all love the voices you play for the characters. Thank you very much, Yosefu. It's nice to see you back in the channel. Here's the thing, though. Even though that video says 10 out of 10, I don't believe it. She got a level 72 hype train. It was awesome. Yeah, I threw in some subs on that. I broke the bank account wide open, and it was going so fast that I don't even think it registered. I mean, it registered certainly because I have the receipt, but I was so pumped for her just to be back. And okay, but hold on. Let me think about it. Let me just get my thoughts in order. Let me finish one at a time. So I think that this Phoenix Wright case has been really, really fun. I love it. It's been really enjoyable. I forgot how fucking long this case is. I knew it was long, but it's really long. It's crazy long. It must be longer than the other 4 cases combined, especially when you start talking through all of the dialogue. But, why? Did he deliver it? In the mail? Can I see? Really? That's sweet. We got a little present. On Pun Man. This was from, believe it or not, this was from my tax agent. Arigato, Hata-san. Domo, sumimasen. Arigato gozaimasu. Is this deductible? Can I, what's the return policy? So what, they do that? He does. He's cool as hell. I love that guy. He was on the stream for 10 seconds once. He was great. So very kind of him. Wow. What's the bad guy's name? It's not Doki-chan. It's Biking Man. That's super cool. Very nice. Arigato. So, Yuki, can you take it back? Okay. Put that right there.
Welcome to the
Buzzballs. Damn, brother. Damn, brother. Huge supporto. Arigatou gozaimasu. That's going right to the tax man as well. He'll see it. He'll see it in the all that. Who is that from? That was from my tax agent in Japan, who's been nothing short of amazing, who always helps me out when we go to places. What's up, MBK? He's an awesome guy. Did you know I'm not going to read that. That's the robot talking. I'm not going to read that. Okay. But yes, it was. Yuki, can you take this out now and close the door? I feel uncomfortable. Actually, I'll just take care of it myself. No, I don't. Okay. I don't like it open. So I almost read the bot. So there was an in there. Okay. Get my head straight. So anyway, I've really enjoyed Phoenix Wright. I think this was it's almost like a subathon, right? Like we waited a year for this, and I'm really glad to be doing it. And honestly, not a lot of games out right now. So I feel like this is a good use of my time. I'm enjoying telling the story. I really like all the characters in Phoenix Wright. I did not expect it to be this long. I thought I would have been done with it with 2 huge streams, but it's actually been like, this is stream number 3, and we were pretty locked in. We were pretty locked in on that, those 2 voice acting streams. So I'm hoping that today can crest for about the next 6 or 7 hours, and then just try to knock it out. What are you planning to play next? Honestly, I have no idea. I honestly don't know. I kind of want to keep committing Sudoku on the channel. And I want to do like Chrono Trigger or Lunar. I'm gonna work with a really kind viewer who sent me a message to help me with setting up Professor Layton. I don't want to do more. I finished Expedition 33. I don't want to do more Ace Attorney right now.
Objection!
Thank you, GG Gwaine. Appreciate you, man, for Premiere 3. Arigato. You know.
Let
me see what Heavy's got to say.
Putting off the Zelda stream for as long as possible.
Update on the Zelda stream. I'm genuinely looking forward to playing Breath of the Bindum or whatever it's called. Boring. The problem is I'm legitimately really struggling to find a Switch too. Like I can get a Japanese one, but there's just zero opportunity to get a multicultural Switch 2. And honestly, Nintendo for doing that again. It's ridiculous. Actually, I might just ask Connor if I can borrow his. I don't think he's like going to be using it and stuff like that anytime for like the next week or something. But it's so stupid how they're still region locking this stuff. What's up, Ultimate Gamer? Number 150. Appreciate you pulling through. But yeah, I feel like I can maybe work something out in that regard. Maybe borrow Connor's, play Donkey Kong, play the Switch Breath of the Wild. There's that. I was trying to think of like what other games am I interested in. Unfortunately, it's always around summertime and winter. I get deeply nostalgic for when I was in elementary school, junior high school, and high school. And I often want to revisit the games that I played when I was in my youth. And I think it's because of summer vacation and winter vacation. They had games back then. Yeah, Zoc and I played rock, paper, scissors, but we just used rock. That's it. That's what I do. I go outside and I just throw rocks around. That's it. That's the whole game. No, yes, we had games back then. We did have games. So around these summers, I want to play Mario RPG, Castlevania. I really wanted to do some of the DS games. I've been reinstalling Final Fantasy 11. I've been reinstalling World of Warcraft. I haven't played either one, but both of the games, I'm looking at them, I'm staring at them, I'm like thinking about them, and I just haven't pulled the trigger. So I guess in terms of what game are we going to play? I don't know. I like it. It's this weird dry spell. I do believe I have a sponsored stream on July 30th at the stroke of midnight. So please be there for that. That's a big one. I need you guys to pull through and say, what's up? What's up? That's into the 31st. Also, I will apply to co-stream Evo again, like I've done the past 2 or 3. So that way I can do some USA Evo like commentary. I would love to do that again. I don't know until they accept or deny it, but then that's it. That's it for July. And I think I'm going to be taking just a little bit more time off. What time zone? JST. So that's on. I mean, if you're in the Discord, I'll be updating that, but I'm excited about it. By the way, do you know the game Fox and Hounds? No clue, mate. I actually don't. So I know I was telling Yuki this today. I'm fixing my sleep schedule just so that I can absolutely destroy it for when the sponsored stream happens. So what was the entire point of me doing that? When is the Streamer Games? I assume that's in mid-August, right? And I will, of course, I will ask/beg Ludwig if I can be the Tokyo correspondent like I did last year. And he didn't actually grant me that title. He just said, yeah, you can restream it. And then I kind of made it my own stupid, lame thing. But I like to keep adding titles to it so it sounds more official. So, yeah. Also, the other thing I want to tell you guys, it is so extremely hot in here. Buzzballs, brother, you're going full bro man over there, throwing out the 20s back to back. Domo, thank you so much, man. Seriously. I was just saying that it's so hot outside that my hair, no matter what I do, already just walking to the station and back to pick up my mother-in-law and Yuki some snacks or some goods, soaked. And then like these little wisps. I remember back in the day when I was streaming Fuzzballs, back in the day, I was we used to have a pretty active Pete memes section. Now it's just Ray McCool. But somebody photoshopped Tarzan swinging from the wisps of my forehead hair. So ever since then, I'm not saying I remember it. That was Dot. Okay. Ever since then, I'm deeply self-conscious that Tarzan's going to be added to my forehead swinging. So I'm getting cooked, man. I'm getting cooked by the faithful. It's brutal out there. It's brutal out there. I don't know what to tell you.
Get yourself a nice cold energy drink, any thumbs up.
Thanks, man. Right now, I've got an iced coffee, and thank you, Light of Jericho. Welcome back for 25 big ones, buddy. Jeez, thank you. Hey, weird question, but what brand is your AC? I'm gonna get a new one. I need recommendations. Do you live in Japan, Virgilius? I don't recommend this one. This one broke last summer. If you guys remember me sweating my ass off during that stream, and it is a Toshiba. It's a Toshiba something. And when we moved into this apartment, Yuki was, I'm not blaming her, but she's like, I think we need 4 new air conditioners, which is how many are required in this building. But like in the studio, in the bedroom, and in the living room kitchen. And I was like, all right, they can't be that expensive. Yes, they are. Brutal. You think we can remember that far back? Hey, man, do you not have central cooling? No. Okay, it's like central cooling, I feel like, is a North American thing. So it goes like the ranking of like cool places to live is America is got central cooling and heating figured out. Then Japan has the wall units. And then if you like dig a hole to the Earth's center, you get what the Commonwealth, the United Kingdom still is trying to use, which is apparently nothing. They don't do anything. I have no idea what their policy is, but it's just be extremely hot. Right above that is Southeast Asia, and they've kind of figured out that I have a lot of any Southeast Asians in the chat. Where my Pinoy gang? Where SEA? Rise up. Where's my SEA gang? There you go, C gang. I've been told on reliable sources from Southeast Asia that you guys, a cheap trick to beat the heat is you put a bowl of ice cubes in front of a fan and it works wonders. I've heard that's legitimately like a cheat code. I'm not saying that's poor shit. I think that's just smart. Damn, you guys, that's legit me. That is, I know it's short term, but like that's a big brain. That's why I love Southeast Asia. They're just beating the heat the smart way. Respect. The UK still hasn't done that. Their menu. Buzz! Buzz! Fuzzballs! Going ham! Brother! Thank you. I appreciate that. We got 20 times 3 here. Count that up. That's 60. 60 of you guys are now getting ad-free viewing, some awesome cursed emotes, and you're supporting the channel when you resubscribe next month after Fuzzballs gave you the free trial. Thank you, brother. That's amazing. Thank you so much. Seriously, thank you. I already forgot what I was going to say. I was so stupid. We were talking about Southeast Asia. So like UK. I was just saying about the UK. Not only do they not have air conditioning or figured out ice cubes in front of fan, their food menu has been unchanged since medieval times. It's just a hunk of bread, block of cheese, Branston pickle, hunk of bread. Not that I'm complaining. I really like it. But like, it's insane. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. True. I mean, it's very good. And then you got beans on toast. Hey, big fella, hope you're doing well and having a great day. I'm good, man. I'm just being honest. I'm tired. I'm just tired. I'm struggling. I know that I'm not at my best mentally. So Phoenix Wright's going to be a tough challenge. And if I only get 2 hours out of it, I only get 2 hours out of it. But I did miss you guys. I did want to be live today. I took yesterday off because I took the baby to the hospital with Yuki for our 2-week checkup from being outside of like being born and stuff. And it was amazing, except for the part where Yuki had to go away for 35 minutes and I had to take care of it all by myself. And by it, I mean my son. And the first 10 minutes was fine. And then after that, just all crying all the time. And I told him, I said, brother, I have no milk. I've got nothing. I got nothing for you. And I tried all of my tricks. I sang the song that he likes. I walked in circles with him. I tried to dance. I did everything I could to bring him back, but he was like not having it. And I thought there's no way it'll take my wife that much longer. I was wrong. It was just me and the poor dude for 35 minutes. And you know what? Shout out to mothers across the world. Babies are low key kind of heavy. If you are if you are an expecting father, I actually recommend like getting some weights and just cradling them. Did you put them in front of the TV watching anime? Nah, man, I put them on the floor and I did Shakespeare for him. I started acting out the real shit. I was doing monologues from Hamlet. I was showing him. That's probably why he was crying. So it was. We did get a chair for the baby, but we haven't used it yet. I think you got to wait a while. I think you have to wait a while. I did not throw him into the air and catch him yet, but I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about adding that to my repertoire. Somebody asked me, it was a first time chat, and I do read chat. I do. Somebody said, hey, Pete. Well, they didn't say my name. They said, do you recommend playing Phoenix Wright? I've never played it before. Honestly, yeah. I think it's an amazing game. I find it to be an extremely, extremely enjoyable title. It holds up remarkably well. It's a nice gateway drug into Monkey Island or Grim Fandango. Pete can read? Hell no. You kidding me? I've watched YouTube playthroughs on repeat for the year so that I could memorize all the lines because I don't know what's being said. I have no idea. So I just memorized it all. Oh, man. Oh, wow. Catching the case live. Going to be a struggle without ×2 speed. What do you mean by that? You're watching my content at ×2 speed? That's a brilliant idea. If I could figure out a way to do that now live, that would be smart. Yeah, that's a smart idea.
50 subs? Yeehaw!
I'm like, oh, Jesus, I'm like Joe Rogan. I'm going like, oh, brother. Oh, that's insane, man. You're a one-man army tonight. Thank you so freaking much. That really means a lot. You know, I'm definitely glad I went live today. I got a present from my tax agent, and now I can afford 3 more Starbucks orders for my mother-in-law and my wife. We're back. We're so back. What a deal. So I appreciate that. I do very, very much. And the other thing I was going to say is congrats to everybody who donated their time, their plasma, their financial situation, giving to the Immune Deficiency Foundation over $1.1 million. $1.1 million. Seriously, Giga Chads, a lot of you. And to everybody who was in her stream today, it was awesome. It was amazing to see. I knew that she'd come back with the vengeance and that people would be there. But once again, everybody's generosity and just incredible enthusiasm blew my mind. Blew my mind. So it was great to see. And, you know, there's 2 things that I thought. I saw your 100, Ghost. I saw your 100, and I matched you, big boss. I went toe-to-toe with you, man, and I even added you. I said, like, I don't remember what I said. I saw it. I chased you down. But I noticed one is Mouse is simply extraordinary. She is. But it's a unique sign of her own humility and humbleness that she put
the ground quakes.
A $10,000 goal, and we got 1.1 million so far. But like, that is so mouse. That is her never wanting to ask too much, but still wanting to support the things she cares about. And I really respect that about her. So just like immensely, like, you know, I think other people who not even lack that humility, but just who she is. Like some people might be like, I want to try to get 500,000 back because that's what these assholes stole, allegedly. But like, you know, that's what some people, and nothing's wrong with that. Like that is a totally valid like goal to set or to be excited about. But she's just like, I don't want to put anybody out. I don't want to be disrespectful. I don't want to ask for anything, but this is what I hope we can do. And I just think that's so incredible. Like I genuinely do. And the number two thing is I was watching her the entire day, and something that I thought was really special was seeing her struggle to find what to say or what to do. It had been 8 days since she streamed. You could see she was searching for something, looking to find her footing back into streaming, especially with all of these kind of emotions going on in her head. And I found it so heartwarming that she defaulted back to singing, something that she's deeply connected to, that she very much is passionate about. And that way she found like her comfort spot. And you're just like, that's why she's the GOAT. Why she's the GOAT. So it was a really great stream. I think she's still going now. When I had to go live here, I saw that her and Connor were chit-chatting up a storm. And I just got to get this stuff done or I'd be locked in. But Yuki did inform me. She's like, I don't want to go back to work. Let's have another kid. And I was like, okay, whoa. So it looks like it's time for me to step up and start making some mogul moves of myself, like old Ludbud. I don't think we can do 10 more kids, brother. Not without adopting. But I don't know if we're not even planning for number 2. She just wants number 2. And I'm still, this was my live reaction when she said one more kid. That was my live reaction. I couldn't even handle it. That's me. That's not even my son. That's just me. That's a sick photo, though, if I'm not going to lie. Look at that. That's so cool. You could swing Tarzan from there. Look at that. That's a cool photo, though. Me and the kiddo chilling on the couch. Big fan of that one. Congrats. Thank you, Introx. And you know what? I'm trying really hard not to make all the content about the kiddo, but it's hard because that is most of my interactions today, or not even today, just the past 2 or 3 weeks, right? So it's a confidential name. We call him Premier 3. You can call him Victor. But it's like, I know that sometimes people who I've met online or I've met in person, you know, I think there is a limit. You can call him Zangief, little Zangy. But like, I know that there's a limit to like, check out my kid. Isn't he cool? And like most people are like, I don't give a but I'll be polite. I just don't care. Look, we're at the park today. And I get it. I already can tell, like, I've got to stop sending my friends online, like Connor and Mouse and all these people. I got to stop sending them pictures of my kid. But you know, I will try to keep you guys apprised of interesting stories or fun little anecdotes or things that I've noticed. He's a new member of the Van Gang, a little Ace Attorney. He's in my next Street Fighter. He's the hero that was promised. So I am an excited papa, but I understand that doesn't go both ways. But I'm very much just in love with the little guy. I just love watching him. I love seeing him. I like all of his little movements and all of these little things. It's just really new to me. It's a new thing. And like my first 25 years or 20 some years were like getting through my own childhood and adolescence and growing up a little bit, going to college. And then like 20 to 40 was like finishing college, starting in the workforce, moving to Japan, all of these things. And now, including streaming, And then like 40 to 60, you know, it's going to be a new phase of my life, another 1/4 of it, I hope, for God's sakes, where this is the third quarter where I'm like child rearing and trying to take care of this kid. So it's pretty exciting stuff. When does the little slugger start baseball? Hopefully soon. I played for him today. I bought this ancient record that I was pretty proud that I found. Let me. Here's the song that I played, and it was pretty cool. Will he go to Koshian? Well, it's a team sport, and even though my son's the MVP, I can't make it happen. Check this song out. And it has a couple of notable things about it that you might remember. It's also an anime. If you've ever seen a meme of somebody flipping a Japanese dining table, like in anger, or there's even a video game where you like flip the table, that's from this anime. It's made famous by this anime. And it's a really good story. It's very fascinating. I really like it. But I put down the record today, and it's like I bought this record at a book off that I found. And it has like a collection of anime songs. And my mother-in-law, you know, Yuki's mother, is got to be in her 60s, possibly late 60s. As soon as I started playing some of the music, she like turned around and she started singing like every single track. And this song started playing. This badass little. And she was like, that training method right here, this is now banned. Because I asked a lot of questions after I played this pachinko game like a million times. I asked because I used to be an assistant coach in Japan. I used to be an assistant coach. Basically, I shagged fly balls and kind of just watched them and helped them out on like stuff at my previous high school. And I still have the jacket. I still have they made me a custom winter jacket that says Macy on the arm, and it says the school, you know, Higashi on the chest, and it's in the colors. It's an awesome baseball jacket. I really like it. It still fits because it's kind of large. And I was asking, like, you know, this. What about this train? It's called like Usagi no. It's like rabbit jumping. They tie your hands behind your back, and you have to do this kind of method. And if you like, it's very challenging. And it was deemed too dangerous and too ruthless to continue. It's torture adjacent. But, you know, in Japan, baseball has, because it's training, man. It's just like, you know, and they have this thing called Yakyudo. And do is like the way of. And so maybe you've heard words like Bushido, you know, where it's like the way of Bushi, where you can be like a samurai, or, and, you know, Yakyudo is a real thing. And so when we would, every single time when we got ready for practice, all the kids would go outside. All we had was this giant dirt field, no grass, no base paths, nothing. They would rake the entire dirt path for 25 minutes. They would set up the base paths. They would do all of these things. And then before you even start, you line up along the new baseline that they had created with their little old, you know, wheelbarrow that drops the white powder to make the baselines. And they would take off their hat and bow to God. To the gods, and say like, arigato gozaimasu, thanks for letting us use this field. A lot like Sandlot. And then I would tell them, I'd go, forever. So like, it was very interesting to me, the difference. And the only thing that I really feel the biggest difference between American sports and Japanese sports that I observed in my 10 years of teaching is, in America, we prioritize over everything else talent, raw ability, talent. That's what rises to the top. But in here, they value training. So if you're a phenom and you're like a freshman, you're still not going to play in a 3-year high school in Japan. They're probably going to make you ride the pine for 9 until you get to be, unless you're actually insanely good. But even then, it's pretty unheard of. You have to be like a superstar ace. And I think that they do create a lot of lifelong skill sets. Like I've seen so many teams of like cab driver unions or the local bank or all these places that are still playing real pitch baseball well into their 30s, 40s, and 50s. And I like that. I definitely enjoy it. And I've got to play with them before, and it's terrifying. But like, I think that they do need to kind of lower the balance a little bit back towards let them play some games. It's way too many fundamentals. Almost every practice would be fundamentals. And it was just, they just never got a lot of game experience. Whereas in America, we're like, as soon as we get to gym class, we don't want to do like the basics. We're like, let's just start making teams and start playing. So it's pretty interesting. It's pretty interesting stuff. Anyway, Pete, my Oshi. Oh, what's up? Dak Reed's my other Oshi. How you doing, man? Dapper Peter. What's up, Jaragot? My dad was a coach for the Army baseball team back in the day. Coached guys that went to MLB and Hall of Fame. He taught sportsmanship, discipline. He knew they were already talented. That means your dad's legitimately like, what a badass. I think that's amazing. Is that why the kids keep traveling in b-ball now? Well, are we talking about America or Japan? So I don't know. Best practice is playing is why I played on 2 teams when I was younger. I think that both are good. That's like sitting on the fence version. But I think both are good, but it's kind of like which one is kind of, I think they just need to kind of balance the scales back a little bit. Like America could do a little bit more fundamentals and training and sportsmanship and, practice and respect. And then we could probably play a little bit more simulated games and experiences. Even when I was walking the halls of the high school, no matter what, if the kids were in between class, and I'm talking like just regular class, the baseball kids, while you passed them, they would always stop and say, I must, mid-conversation. They could be talking, they could be flirting, they could be running to get some lunch, like running, and they'll stop if they're passing a teacher and say, I must, and then they go along their way. And if they were in between their lessons, like if they were after school, they'd take off their hat and bow really quick every time. It was crazy. It was very respectful. I just remember freezing at Candlestick when one of his guys came into town and got us free. Good seats, though. And I got a signed pair of Lou Brock Converse. I'm quite a bit older than you. That's f***ing sick. Lou Brock. Damn. I have a Whitey Herzog signed baseball that my dad goes,
son, he's a good manager, was a great player. You can have that. I don't have any need for any more mementos and trinkets, but you got to remember that, Whitey Herzog was a great player.
And in my trunk room, I still have the very first baseball cap I ever owned. And it's made for an infant that the little Premier 3 can have in about 7 months. It's a St. Louis Cardinals fitted cap for a baby. And I brought it with me 15 years ago from America to here because I didn't know when. I just knew that someday if I did have a kid, I want to be able to pass along some of those things. So I was thinking ahead right there. There you go. So I've got that one. My dad was a lifelong Reds fan, and he caught a fly ball with his bare hands in St. Louis when they were playing the Reds. He had a signed contract for one day, and it's signed by Whitey Herzog. It's well, damn. There we go. It's all of us old guys are reminiscing about baseball when we grew up, which was 1895. Dizzy Dean was our classmate. Anyway, I love baseball. I love all this stuff. All right. So great to have Mouse back in action. I'm sorry that I'm sleepy. I'm working on it. I'm trying my best. I'm fighting through it. How you doing, Nath X San? How are you feeling, boss? I've got coffee. I think there's like diminishing returns. Look at that. You just missed it. That was the picture of the kiddo that I was going to share. Look at this one. That's perfect. Little Vizzini Jr. It's the same picture. He's got the same ears, kind of. If his nose goes down just a little bit, it's got the same slope. It's going to be great. Probably shouldn't share pics of your kids online. How about I have an idea? I'll raise my child the way I want to, and you can keep your opinions about that to yourself. That way we kind of have an agreement there. I think that'd be best for both of us. I feel like that way you can just be like, I have thoughts, but I'm going to keep them to myself because I don't think that Peter gives a and I don't, but I appreciate it. I do. I know that you're probably like, hey, I'm just trying to help, but I don't appreciate that. I mean, actually, I just said I appreciated it. I meant the thought that went into it, but I don't appreciate the comment itself. Fair enough. I mean, yeah, I say that in the most polite way. I think that to your point, what I will say is as the child, whoa, Mass Effect music started playing randomly. As the child starts getting older, obviously we're going to keep a lot of that privacy to my family. I'm not sharing his name. But I think as an infant goes and like these first like 6 months to a year, I want to share this experience with all of you guys. That's a choice that me and my wife made together, but I do appreciate it. I know that you were just looking out. Thank you. It's not Vizzini Jr. Well, that's his nickname. It's his nickname. But yes, I'm just excited to be a father, and I'm thankful that you guys have been so supportive as well. And if you come to Japan and you see a guy who looks half like me, well, there's not a lot of them out there, so you're probably going to be able to point him out in Tokyo in case you see him. So there you go. And unfortunately, he does have a lot of my feature. One was enough. I know. There you go. So inconceivable. All right. So yes, I'm operating under very little sleep. As you can tell from my just absolute exhausted looking face. We all know that you have and will continue to be a great father. Well, there's no guarantees there. I'm going to try my best. Sounds like you need some gamer subs. I feel like I'm okay. I don't know if I should promote your promo code or mine. Probably mine. But Nathan was recently signed with gamer subs. Congratulations to our mod. And that made me question my entire sponsorship with them. I thought I was like, oh well, they're letting anyone do it. I was segueing you, not me. I know, but I'm proud of you. I'm proud of Nate. I'm excited for and I appreciate that you've got like the sticker on the screen. You're very on top of it, and I hope that it's a lucrative deal for you. He also misspelled segue. He did. Maybe he thought I was going to get on a little motorbike and drive right into an ad, which I would not do because this channel, we have dignity, we have pride. One more. Believe it or not, someone unfollowed during that. It's the I need to change this thing in front of my face. I need to. I've got to, because that was it. That was their last straw. Like I used to have it so that it would show a viewer count, but ever since I rebranded, it doesn't work. It just says offline. And so I go to the other one that does work, which is the like the follower thing. And it ticks up and down as I'm going through the stream. I like it. I mean, it's fine. I don't mind. But like, sometimes people follow a channel. They think it's going to be cool or it's going to be like IRL. And then they're like, oh, shit, he sucks. Let me see here. What up? That's the mouse one, of course. Changing your face would also help. I don't think we can do that. It is peak brain rot. I totally agree. I'm still waiting for your Unk Gunk flavor. I don't think I'm going to get a flavor anytime soon. But I do recommend you pick up Rain Hose Acid Rain. It's not bad. Oh, I hear the baby crying. So, yep. Hello, Pete. Looking good. Thank you, Wolf Dog. I appreciate that. That Unk Gunk is a good name, right? I think Unk Gunk would be good. Are you still using the cheap black keyboard? I am. But there's an amazing guy named Barrett Creative, and he makes custom keyboards for a lot of really cool content creators. And he has been kind enough to offer, hey, I really like your stream, and I was like, I really like your keyboards. And he's like, do you want to work out something? And I've been like, I would love that. And I've been so f***ing busy and just going through a lot of stuff that I've been kind of slow on the ball there. But I can't wait. He's very, very talented. So yeah, I got a lot of stuff. Love the suit today, Pete. You look sharp. Thanks, man. We got the whole thing. We got the whole thing locked and loaded. We've got the slime pin. I drink Pete's Gamer Sup and go to sleep and watch his 4-hour streams. I like the caffeine-free stuff. I think Nate goes caffeine version. Nathan, do you go caffeine version or caffeine-free? But have you checked Retro Mechanical Keyboard Inversion by 8-Bit Dough? I don't know. That sounds like you asked me to make a Mad Lib. I will, though. But I'm a Barrett Creative guy. Like that is like 7 words in a row that I did not think you could string together. That's so much stuff. Retro Mechanical Keyboard Inversion by 8-Bit Dough. Sounds good. Is there a special event today? Yes, there is, man. Congratulations. My stream's live. That is a special event. It's no, we're playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Case 5, trying to make some progress. Then we're going to move on to God knows what, Minecraft or some shitty game. Ugh, got an error when trying to redeem a gift card on Twitch. That'll do it. That's just Twitch for you. We're almost always there, and then it's like, wow, 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 wow. All right. So, I think that's
50 subs. Yeehaw!
my man. Kelly, contrary to when people think of you, I can tell that your passion is true. Thank you so much. Forever. Thank you. That's insane. Thank you. Ain't no way, Raptor James. It's true. You dodged. Now, that's a gift card if I've ever seen one. Dude, Pete, can we get a Pete O emote? Let me see how it would look. After I bring up the green screen would be smarter. Would have been 100, but my last reload failed. Dude, hey, you've been an extremely generous person today. You're good, brother. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Seriously, thank you. That is very kind. All right, boys. I think it's time we started we were having a great conversation. Now let's tank it into oblivion. It's time for Premiere 2 to play games. So wait, let me see the O emote. Okay, so his arms are out. He looks to the left and then he looks to the right as he's owing. Okay. Dink dank move chat. That one of those had to have been good. Does he have a headset on? That one of those had to have worked. Oh, he does have a headset. I don't know where it's at. All this for a joke? Okay. Okay. All right. All right. If one of those doesn't work, then what's the point? I feel like that your hair obfuscate. I should just shave my head to do it. That's what's missing. I need to shave my head. That's what the problem was. Bald Pete, it'll happen naturally at some point. But I think that O was pretty good. We could definitely make that into a 7 TV or a better TTV or a channel emote. We could do that. That was good. No Ludwig tricks. None here. None here. None here. All right. Okay. You look like my grandpa from Kansas. I actually might be. I'm that old. Somebody on Twitter, I kind of liked it. They were like, I was saying I'm proud of like Mouse, and they said something like, "Bro, you're like 80. Stop trying to be cool with these younger people. It's cringe." And I said, I'm 41. And then, but my alt account, sorry. But then the thing, like, he was probably right, which is fine. I get it. I can see it. I can see his thought process. But then it was really funny that I checked. I was like, well, who is this guy? So I clicked his name and it said follow back. I was like, you. You loser. You're following me. People have nice things to say. Like it means a lot, but that's not gonna, that kind of praise isn't gonna make me a better streamer or a better actor. It can if it's like a person who I feel really knows the craft, or a director or something like that. But then I don't engage with the trolls. Like, I just find it humorous. Sometimes it hurts. Sometimes you'll read something and you can see 1,000 really praiseful things, and it's the one that attacks your innermost weakness that can kind of be like, oh damn, that sucks. But like, I am susceptible to one, guys. And outrage drives engagement. Well, that's not why I look at it. That's not why I just see it and it sucks. But I thought streamers don't have feelings. We tried to assassinate them, but turns out that we do have them. Chris Brown turned his hate comments into a video. Well, you got guys like Gotham Chess who will pin the biggest insult on the top. But Pete, it's fine. You enjoy complaining sometimes. I'm not complaining. I'm not angry. I'm not emotional. Sorry. But yes, it's one of those things where I think the last one that really, 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 really got me, that actually affected me, was definitely during the Suikoden marathon. That one got me. That one sucked. And then because I was in like day 6. It was the 4 voices comment. I think he said 3. That one was like, I was exhausted. I had done the monkey brew. I had just been doing this Suikoden stuff for like a week. It was brutal. That one took all the wind out of my sails. No, the bridge building was all valid. Like, all right, calm down, Grandpa. It's time for your nap. Honestly, it is. I'm tired. I'm really sleepy. Bye. All right. Let's do this thing. I am tired today. That was an Ian jump scare. That's why it's fucked up. I forgot. That's why I couldn't. Okay, I'm good. Okay. That's why I couldn't figure anything out earlier. I just donated for Mousy $5. Way to go, That's awesome, man. Or woman. Thank you. You look a tad orange. Nope. That's just, I guess I'm getting tanned. It's fake news. You're not going to find me on any of the Twitch files. It's all fake. point the camera and yell objection. Hey, look, where I come from, clowns don't dance for free, all right? You can't make me do anything. Twitch files do not exist. And if they did, I've never heard of them. I never went by Premiere 2. I don't know Premiere 2. Okay. It was a different time. Careful, or Dan Clancy will come in here promoting a stream. That was a rough one. I bet, I don't know Dan. I imagine he wishes he could have that one back. That was a tough one. Okay. All right. Is the volume too... I thought so. I'm a lurk for a while. You can hit exclamation lurk, brother. Appreciate you though, man. That was too loud. Okay. Maybe this is fine then. Maybe I had it right. Maybe we're good. We're good. All right, guys. I think we had it right or set up right from a long time ago. Big shout to you dudettes and dudes. We're going back to Phoenix Wright, Case 5. Huge fan of this game so far. I loved it. I have loved it very much. And let's see if 4-Voice Pete can finish the game today. Saturday, I am busy. I will not be streaming in 2 days. Tomorrow is a big fat maybe. If we don't finish the game tonight, I'll stream tomorrow. If we finish the game tonight, tomorrow's a maybe. Like I might just do whatever I want. Let's see. Other than that, tonight also might be a short stream. I could do this for like an hour and a half, 2 hours, and get tired and be like, that's enough. Thank you all for being here. This is a kind of visual novel, detective, courtroom, drama puzzle game. And I will be, quote, fully voice acting it. So we're gonna give it our best shot. And sometimes I have a propensity during the cutscenes or during the investigations. I'm reading chat, but I don't reply to everything because of in the effort to maintain a coherent story for VOD watchers. All 312 who watched yesterday's or 2 days ago's 8-hour stream. Thank you. We really appreciate you guys on the YouTube side. Hi, VOD watchers. So let's continue day 3 investigation. I did play Fable 1 and 2. Those were great games. I've been waiting a year for this playthrough. I started following when you first played. Well, hopefully one of you who've been waiting this long just snagged an awesome sub from our guy Fuzzballs. That's amazing. Arigato gozaimasu. Thank you very much. And welcome. Huge 20 right there. Welcome to the Circus of Value. If you're just tuning into this case, basically, there was a man named Bruce Goodman who was murdered in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. And the person we're defending has admitted to the crime, but has seemed kind of like unwilling to fully go along with the investigation, though she confessed. And now we're trying to defend her and solve the case, not just this one, but a case from 2 years ago with a man named Joe Dark and his killings. There's a lot of different characters we're juggling and information we're sorting. Last thing we did do is originally they said that Bruce Deadman or Bruce Goodman was killed in 2 places at once, in the police office and at the underground parking lot. We have figured out that the police office one was a fraud. Like there was nobody murdered there. It was we've solved that case. Whew. That cop still in it? The one with the nerd voice? The one where I'm going like, sir, yes, sir. Meekins? We don't know if Meekins is going to have a part to play still. Hopefully not. Meekins really is why I'm so exhausted. Uh-oh, this doesn't look right. What are we doing here? Wait a minute. 19? Nope, that's the most recent. 7/21. I stopped here? Why?
February 24th. Hi, Prosecutor's Office. Room 1202.
That's right. There we go. I wonder if Edgeworth is back yet. There he is. It looks like he's writing something.
What are you doing here?
Well, he sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor. Tough day in court, huh?
I've had to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me?
Cheer up, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm rooting for you. That's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings.
So, what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day.
Edgeworth voice acting objection. Explain yourself. I need you to tell me what... He's a soon. He is.
There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to, and nothing I can do to erase that fact.
But you didn't know, did you? I mean, that the evidence was falsified.
The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error, my responsibility as the prosecutor in charge. That fact remains the same no matter what excuses I might have.
Mr. Edgeworth.
I take pride in my work, so tell me why. Why has it all come to this?
Even Edgeworth can't keep this kind of emotion bottled up. Edgy's so hard on himself. I love their relationship. At first, in the very first couple of cases, you're kind of against, you don't have, Edgeworth's kind of a dickhead, but now you kind of love him. He's great. Tell me why Edgeworth is feeling this way. We love Edgy. Not edging. Edgy. Are you up for the trial tomorrow?
Ha! First last year's trial, and now this one. It seems all you do is worry about me. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves.
But Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on the trial.
Tomorrow's the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's what my superiors are banking on. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this.
What do you mean?
The list of evidence, it seems too short. Most lists run twice as long.
That's only half as long as most lists. That is odd.
After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time.
Say, we just saw a picture taken around that time. That picture. Something seemed strange about it. I forgot that in this game, you only get 3 days once a trial starts to come to a conclusion. That is explained early on in the series. That's the maximum a trial can go is 3 days. This whole game is a wacky justice system. It makes no sense. And like the day before we started the trial, like she's like, I confess. And they moved her trial up to like that next morning. Things I like about this game is music, characters, graphics, story, everything. And the judge is an absolute moron. It's based off the Japanese justice system, I hear. There's no way the Japanese justice system is like this, where you can just waltz in random people and like I can object on the stand to my own lawyers. There's no way. It's probably taking the fun of the Japanese justice system. I think it's like a mix, yeah. It is definitely a parody of it. Could you tell us again about what really happened that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered. You were participating in a ceremony over at the station, right? I've never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one. Because you were awarded this. Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. I finished up at the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department. You finished up at the office? Yes, just odds and ends, clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is, until I was asked to take something back. Take something back? This. Oh, yeah, Chief Gant asked you to hold on to that, didn't he? Yes, it was a piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. That's the story we heard yesterday. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to. That's right. None of this makes any sense. This picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Gant's office. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He had just started making a name for himself. Looks like this was taken when he received the King of the Prosecutor's Trophy. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. Yes. The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding? It's a little different than yours. Yes, you're right. Oh, I remember now. Remember what? That was what the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. There's a story behind its design. A story? Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us? Well, it's quite simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award's based on. This award originates from an ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first means halberd, and the second means shield. Have you heard this story? Me? Oh, me? Well, sure, everybody knows that. Why don't you tell it, though, for Emma's sake? Very well.
Yes, my lord.
Long ago, in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day, he presented the king with 2 items. The first was a halberd. He could claimed slice through and sheeny shield or armor. The second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon. Wait a minute! Objection! Those claims contradict each other. Very perceptive. But then again, you've heard this story before, right? Anyway, as you mentioned, the very description of both these items discredit them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless, and thus the Chinese word for contradiction was born. Oh, I see. So the chipped shield and the broken knife symbolize... Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's items. Any Chinese viewers? Is this a true story? Is this the real deal, Code Vasto? Is this... Okay, never mind. Is this true? Rather simply, the ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words. So wait, that the Chinese characters mean halberd and shield? That's so sick. But it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion, even if it results in something as ugly as this. Wow, thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. Mifu or Nathan, could one of you throw up the mouse command to a pinned comment, please? My apologies. Like, support mouse here? Perhaps. All right, well, there you go. Wow. Thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. I learned something new today. That's funny. If that's so, then why were you only given a shield? Well, you'll have to ask Chief Gant. 2 years ago, he had the halberd part of the award abolished. Chief Gant. Interesting. Garnt up to no good. Okay. Alright, that was a bad one. Okay, that was a bad one too. Okay, let's go talk to Garnt. It's okay, I'm good with trash taste.
Welcome to the circus of
My man! Holy Toledo! Ouch! Whoa! Arigato gozaimasu! Thank you, brother. Pagarino Cappuccino. I hope you're enjoying this game, Fuzzballs, as well. I'm struggling. Wrong button. My last gift card finally went through. Hontoni arigatou gozaimasu. And to everybody who's receiving those, make sure you lock in and use all 30 days here in the channel. We got lots of good content so that you can come back for more. It's very kind of you, brother. It's very, very kind.
February 24th, Prosecutor's Office, Underground Parking Lot.
Next, I bet it's Angel.
Oh gosh, excuse me. Would either of you care for a quarter pound of roast beef?
Mrs. Star! I guess she's out of lunches.
Oh, well, you certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Kind of like the first person who sucked a cow's nipple to discover milk.
Not the description I would have gone for. Is that another ancient Chinese tale?
Still, I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago.
Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence from that case was due for transferal. This can't be attributed to mere coincidence. Ah!
Well, aren't you forgetting something? You know, that little scene I happened to witness?
instant, Lana stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife.
No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten.
Star's hatred towards Lana. It all dates back to 2 years ago. She sounds kind of bratty. She is kind of bratty. Listening to you do these voices is gold. Thank you, Waffles and Chicken. I appreciate that. I'm trying my best, man. I don't know what the I'm doing. But I'm trying. And I'm sucking down a lot of coffee.
Joe Doc. Huh. That's a name I'll not soon forget. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Poor old Jake Marshall, though, must have been going through hell.
You mean because of his brother's death?
Oh gosh, they were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate.
Her?
Lana Skye.
My sister?
The best of the best were put on that SL9 case. Of course, they were led by that legendary duo.
Lana and Chief Gant.
That legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked about how it turned out.
You mean with the forging of the evidence?
Oh, don't get me wrong, Joe Dark got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear while other items were kept secret.
But you don't have proof any illegal... But you don't have proof anything illegal was done.
Oh, I'm proof enough of what happened.
What?
After that case, all of us, save Goodman, were relieved of our duties. Most without even so much as an explanation. Then, Lana Skye transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor.
Lana always wanted to be a prosecutor. Nothing's quite as simple as it appears. Uh-oh, wrong voice. Sorry, I had a bit of coffee. God damn it, I need to move where this thing is so it's in front of me instead of way to the side. I need to have like a staff to help me do all these voices. Accidentally became Atlantic City. She's going through puberty. Huh?
Lana Skye was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter.
She was being used?
Damon Gaunt and Lana Skye? Ha! Gaunt led the investigation, with Lana second in command. They were the best.
They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they?
Oh, Damon Gaunt's magnetism in particular was almost unreal.
His magnetism?
By that, I mean his ability to attract evidence. He'd produced the most incredible evidence in the cases he handled.
Incredible evidence? You mean?
Oh, yes. There were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him, though.
I take it she's talking about forged evidence.
Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her.
Really?
Oh, yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked and always watched out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake.
Mr. Marshall.
When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she had lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would ever have recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all the more infuriating.
Star.
That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that?
Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she?
Oh yes, thanks to Chief Gaunt's powerful influence.
Chief. Is that all Emma can do is repeat the f***ing names of what Angel Star says? Jesus. All she does is say Jake Marshall, Lana, Chief Gaunt, Phoenix. Metal Gear, Colonel. Psycho Mantis. That is Snake's job in Metal Gear Solid, is just to repeat things. He's basically what I do on RV trips and cyclothons. Somebody will say, like Connor will say like, oh yeah, we're going up through Hokkaido. And I'll go, Hokkaido? Yeah, you know, the place that's famous for cheese and milk. Famous for cheese and milk? Otacon. Snake! That's right! Angel Star used to be a detective. Colonel. That's right, Snake. You're gonna go fight Psycho Mantis. Psycho Mantis? That's right. Try plugging your controller into slot 2. Slot 2? Controller? Mei Lin. That's like 100%. That's so true. Damn. Hold on. I have like a okay. Sorry about that. I had the lolly lule low take me over for like 1 second there.
Oh gosh, that's right. Having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control, and then no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor's office.
What? You mean that's why Lana was transferred?
If he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along.
But how could he control Lana?
I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude there must have been a reason for her change.
At last, I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Miss Star.
You listen to me, rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've ever been.
All right, boys. It's time to go confront this Damon Gaunt.
Pepe 24 Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department.
Hey, what do you mean to do about it? Oh, hold on, I got 25 cases backed up here. Hey, Phoenix! Bada bing, bada boom. Best detective in the room. You're back. You're still here? Hey, I gotta make 150 copies of these files. I knew it. Finally, my joke would pay off. I knew it. I knew eventually if I had a number and I repeated it over and over and over, it would come true. Now I can change it from 25 cases with the chief breathing down my neck. Now I can finally say, hey, I gotta make 150 copies of these files, eh? Brewing coffee, copying files. I'm turning into a regular DJ over here. You're a DJ as well? If I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey. Oh, that DJ. Hey, what do you mean do about it? I gotta admit your persistency, but my answer is still no. N-O nada. Huh? Hey, I'm not letting you in the chief's office, period. It'd be my neck on the line. I gotta make 150 copies over here. I got 25 cases. That office is the last crime scene in the SL9 incident. I have to take a look in there. There's got to be something we can do to make the detective change his mind. Hey, that's it! That's the King of the Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got the other day. Did I ever tell you I got an award for diligence? Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course! What do you mean do about it, eh? I got an award for diligence. Now I sound like Dickie V. It's a slam jam bam. He's a real diaper dandy. Uh-oh. Okay, that's to like the 5 people in their 50s who know who Dickie V is. Sorry, that one kind of veered off a little bit. Yeah, congratulations. Say, this design's based on an old Chinese parable, right? Yeah, of course, everybody knows that. It's the story of the tortoise and the hare. There was this, dragon. Yeah, that's it. A dragon. He had a thing for shields, see? That's not exactly the version we heard. No, but this one sounds more exciting. Yeah, anyway, it gets kind of gory out of that, eh? I'll spare you the details. Let me share a little advice with you, pal. Okay, no. Dragging these nuts. Oh, yes. Yo, I'm gonna tell you something. About that jar, I think I seen it somewhere before, yeah? Somewhere? Or maybe it's one of those memories that people have from a previous life. This must be the most uninformative detective I've ever met. Yeah, something about it makes me feel a little uneasy, like you had a bad batch of gabagoo. It's like I'm in the chief's office and he's yelling at me. Chief Gant? Yeah, what do you mean do about it, eh? Where could I have seen that before? It was, somewhere. Oh, Gumshoe, god damn it. Yeah, I've been studying up on those files, eh? There's nothing wrong with Mr. Edgeworth's presentation. Hey, let me tell you something. To think people are accusing him of injustice, I for one ain't buying it, pal. You're looking into the case for Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, what do you mean do about it? It was a pretty big deal while it was going on, you know? And if you know, you know, eh? After all, a serial killer was on the loose, and I ain't talking about no Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Now I sound like a Rodney Dangerfield. That's what happens when you do these Too many of these stupid voices. Okay. Anyway, but Lana was pretty clear in her confession. She forged evidence in order to prove Joe Dark guilty. He's having an identity crisis, 100%. Okay. It's the jars right there. God damn it. Can we go into the, nope. Something to do with my guy, Gumshoe. It's time for the annual submit everything and see what we get. That's the way this has to work. Oh, a lost item report, huh? Very impressive, detective. You knew what it was right off the bat. Yeah, well, I am a master of a misplacement, you know? Master? That has such a cool ring to it. Yeah, well, the way I see it, if things are meant to be lost, then they're meant to be lost, eh? There's a higher power at work here, eh? Wow, a higher power. Maybe I shouldn't let Emma hold any evidence. Yeah, it's the ID card record, isn't it? Yes, there's only one number left to investigate. At 4:20 p.m., the victim, Detective Goodman, must have entered the evidence room along with somebody else. Someone with an executive office number. 7777777. Yeah, that's 17 too many, Detective. An executive officer. I just might have a hunch. It's Chief Gant, god damn it! Yeah, we know that. We talked about it. This guy almost made us lose the case today. Hey, what are you talking about? He was guarding the bloodstained evidence on the locker with his life. That's more than you can say about the officers nowadays. It would have saved us a lot of trouble if he hadn't guarded it so well. I have to admit he's right, though. Thanks to the Blue Badger, we were able to prove another possibility today. The possibility that another murder took place prior to 5:15 p.m. Fuck. We talked about getting a Blue Badger emote. Just going back and forth.
Welcome to the circus of value.
Brother! He's on a mission. He's made his decision. He's on a path of self-destruction. He's got subs in one hand, message in the other. Let's see which one gets real first. Thank you, brother. Thank you. That's so kind. Thank you so much, man. You can put it on the board. Yes! We're just gonna submit it all. Thank you, dude. Wait, weren't we stuck here last time? No! No, we made progress this time. Like, we did better. We got to talk to Angel, Star, and others. We did this one. Maybe we didn't. Maybe we didn't. Whoa, 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 whoa. Pump the brakes, pal. I remember what incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, bang, it came back to me. Well, what is it, detective? Quick, before you forget again. Oh, no. You know Officer Marshall? Yeah, of course I do, huh? He was like a mentor to me. When I first started out, he even gave me a small little teeny tiny cactus. Really? Yeah, he said, Dick, she'll listen to all your troubles. Note to self, Detective Gumshoe talks to a cactus. Hard to believe he's just a patrolman now. Someone we thought I'd trade places with him. Now, what? Why? What are you looking at me like that for? Okay. Dude, this case is hard as hell. Okay, she's done. Gonna have to go to bed soon. By the time you wake up, I'll still be here trying to figure out the very basics. There's no way we have to keep... That man must be the chief of detectives. He's staring at the screen so hard it might shatter. What? Dark case may have finally... Wait. Dark case may have been fabricated. That's what I thought all along. I just never bothered to tell anyone. Now there's a guy who cares about his work. Fuck. He said the dragon. He said this one. We talked about that. Jeez. Yeah, what do we do about it? That's a photo, right? That Miss Star took. Anything you can tell us about it? Yeah, that Miss Star. Boom! Yeah, she's quite the lady. I remember it was winter. Yeah, that's right. It was winter and I was 16 years old. She was the only one who ever got me to talk about what happened. 16? That's how old I am now. I wonder what happened. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe wore a trench coat in high school, too. I don't think you can present people. I think I've tried everything. Except the badge. This one is a bit harder because it doesn't give you a lot of the clues are not as apparent. I did examine the this thing. I've tried to show the game like, hey, look, it's right there, damn it, but it doesn't let me do anything. So we're just gonna have to figure it out. I will figure it out. I'm smart. I'm not dumb. Not like people said. I bet you she knows who 777 is. Okay. She seems done. gotta be Edgy Boy. This picture was hanging on the wall of Chief Gant's office. That's right. Prosecutor Neil Marshall, he had just started making a name for himself. Looks like this was taken when he received the King of the Prosecutor's Trophy. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. Yes? The trophy? Oh yeah, we did this. Okay. Did you examine? Yeah, of course we did. I mean, oh. I'll be right back. Okay. I had to get a snack. The thing is that information was given to us as soon as we loaded the game. There was no chance of me remembering that. There's no way I'm dumb, not like what people said. Ah, what a moron I am. No, I'm all right. That was a simple accident. What up, Cleben? We were talking about Southeast Asia today. It was good times. We missed you. All right. I bet it's going to have the code of 77777. How are you today, Mr. Father? I'm very good. I'm very, very good. I am feeling excellent. I am a little sleepy today. Truth be told, I'm struggling because I woke up at 3 a.m. this morning and tossed and turned in my bed for 3 hours, then went and got some coffee, then brought it back, and then we had some meetings and stuff. All right, take a look. I wonder what he was writing before. Come on, Mr. Wright. Let's take a look. Are you crazy? Edgeworth is sitting right there. Just distract him. I'll check it out. Hey! Edgeworth! Is that Detective Gumshoe out the window there? Oh, God, no! He's falling to the ground! Hold on. First, let me see what this girl's done crawling around at my feet. He didn't even look... What? Letter of... If you're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. It says letter of resignation. Resignation? Edgeworth, you don't mean... I'm tired, right? I feel as if I'm a piece of bread with butter that's been scraped over too much of it. I'm feeling as if something inside me has died. But, Mr. Edgeworth, none of it is your fault. I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. And the path I've walked hasn't been just a one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either. Uh-oh. I think he's serious. Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something. This letter of resignation. Wonder if I can use it for anything. Show that to Gumshoe and he'll let me in. It's the only thing I haven't tried yet. This is case 1-5. Hey, what is this crumpled up piece of paper, eh? What are you trying to do? If you got trash to throw away, then put it in your own trash box. I ain't your waiter. No! Hey, no way! Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious. Is he ever not serious, Gumshoe? What are you doing? I can't believe they pushed him this far, eh? Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible. Yeah, when I first met him, I thought he was cold as ice, too. But I know. What do you mean? I'm not, I know what I know. And I know that he's different now, eh? He trusted us, detective, to provide him with sound evidence. But, we betrayed him. What do you mean do about it? Not like we didn't pull the trigger, but we provided the gun. Detective. Yeah, that's it. I made up my mind. But, yeah, I don't know what you want me to do about it. Take my ID card, eh? We can't do that. If someone found out, Gumshoe, they wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item report. Look at me. It's no secret, I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated. What? Hey, look, between you and me, let me do this one thing, all right? For Mr. Edgeworth's sake. All right, detective. Thank you. Gumshoe's ID tucked swiftly into my pocket. Legend, Giga Chad, my guy. What a Chad.
February 24th, Police Department, Chief's Office.
Okay, here goes, Mr. Wright. We're in! If anyone finds us now, Detective Gumshoe's a goner. Hey, if that happens, listen, I want you to, I got 150 coffees to make out here, so if that happens to the account, just bail me out, huh? Ah! I shouldn't shout like that. Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. Hey, I didn't even know you could slap a ghost. Ah! Detective Gumshoe! What are you doing? Sneaking up? What? What are you doing sneaking up on us like that? Hey, hey, whoa, I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong. So I came through, eh? If you're here, then what's the point of giving us your ID card? Gumshoe's ID, crushed and rendered unusable in pocket. Hey, don't do that to my card, eh? Yeah, I hardly ever get a chance to come in here, so I figured I'd have a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now. You really do want to get fired, don't you? Hey, not if we're lucky. Now, come on, let's see what we can find out, huh? I've got a bad feeling about this. Okay, so let's take a look and examine first. First, the desk. Wow, look at the size of Chief Gant's desk. Speaking of that, when we were here earlier... Oh gosh, it's you. Wait. All work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. Wow, it's you too. Chief Gant! He put that paper he was reading in his desk. I wonder what he was reading. Yes, looks like a list of evidence. A list of evidence? Yeah, in most cases the list runs twice as long as this, though. Hey, look at the case name. Huh? SL9 incident. Hey, I wonder what this is doing here. Hold on, detective. What did you just say? I said, I wonder what... No, before that, about the evidence list. Normally, they're twice as long. Yes, right. I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence. A half-size list of evidence. The list of evidence, it seems too short. Those lists run twice as long. What would the other half of the list be doing here? I knew it. The chief must be hiding something about that case. It would appear so. Evidence list added to the court record. Oh, wait. Okay. This is a safe, isn't it? Yeah, safe. That word is ripe with intrigue. Okay, if you say so. It looks like a code needs to be entered in this panel to open it. Ah, shit. A 7-digit number. I think I just might know what it is. Oh, whoa. Do you know what it is? I have a hunch. Oh, whoa, okay, I know. You want to try my birth date? It's, I have a better idea. Here goes nothing. Bingo! What number did you enter? Whoa, whose birthday was that, pal? 7777777. The final ID card number on that record. What? The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day. Whoa, you mean 777777777? That ID number? Objection! I think you're 1-7 shy this time. This can only mean one thing. That's Chief Gant's ID number. Say, anyone care to look inside? Whoa, is there any money in there? How much does he have stashed away, eh? Look, it's a halberd top to the stupid little trophy. Nope. A shard from a broken cup. This somehow looks familiar. Where have I seen this before? There's something else in here too. What's this? It looks like a piece of leather cloth. This is a handprint, isn't it? Hey! I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. You think the chief made up the design? I don't think so. Oh, well, you know, it was just a thought, eh? What do you want me to do about it, eh? Is that it? Is that all that was in the safe? Apparently so. It's empty now. A piece of cloth with a handprint on it and a broken shard from a cup, eh? They look like pieces of evidence. Yeah, but what do you want me to do about it? Unless you can prove they have something to do with the case, eh? I'm afraid I can't just let you take them. After all, it's my neck on the line here. Great. Now I have to prove their relevancy to get them. How are these two items related to the SL9 incident? Oh, come on. There's got to be something we can show the detective. Okay. This is the real deal, isn't it? This armor and these weapons? Yeah, sure is, pal. The chief doesn't care for imitations. First the pipe organ, now this armor. Do you know how many taxpayer dollars must have gone into this room? What? You mean we're paying for this? That's it. I'm not paying 1 cent of my taxes. I agree. You don't have any taxes to pay. Shh! Hey, be careful what you say, eh? Who knows? The chief may be hiding in this armor as we speak. I don't think he'd fit in there. And even if he did, he'd never be able to get back out. Hey, cut it out! You guys don't even know how scary that guy can be! God, I'm so exhausted. I'm so tired of doing Gumshoe's voice. Oh, Jesus Christ. Who's been your favorite character in this case? Jake Marshall. At least it's not Meekins. Fair, true. Why does Gumshoe have to follow us and talk all the time? Look at that giant window, eh? Makes you want to just crash through it and jump outside. Let's aim for the bushes, eh? This is the 15th floor. Yeah, I know. I was just saying, eh? Saying what? Ever since making Detective, I've always dreamed about doing something like that. Note to self, Detective Gumshoe has a lot of dreams. Alright, so as long as he doesn't go crashing through that window when he gets fired. Hey, don't say that! These shelves are mostly empty. Lana must have cleaned them out when she transferred over to the prosecutor's office. There's a small picture frame on the left side. Hey! This is when Lana and I went to that theme park. Bum-ba-dum! This was taken on that day 2 years ago. The day Joe Dark ran out of the questioning room and tried to kill Emma. Yeah, after receiving his award trophy, Mr. Marshall took a picture right here. Then went along with Chief Gant and questioned Doc. And I bet he never knew he'd be dead just a few hours later. Gee, you think? This was Lana's desk. Sure is tidy. Lana's always been a meticulous cleaner. There's not even any dust on it. Looks like someone's still keeping it clean. Does Lana ever come back here? No. Chief Gant must still keep it clean in memory of their partnership. They were the stuff of legends, and does he keep it in memory of her or in memory of the crime? Hey, the chief's organ sure is a sight to behold. Occasionally, we hear him playing it from the Criminal Affairs Department. That's on the 2nd floor. And this is the 15th floor of an entirely different building. When a detective screws up, oh, baby, the chief calls him to his office, makes him listen to the organ for hours. What's so bad about that? Music soothes the soul. Yeah, after that, the detective can't feel anything for days except for the ringing in their ears. So it's an instrument of punishment, literally. But aren't the chief's ears affected? He never listens to anyone anyway. No, just that's besides the point. Okay. That desk on the other side of the room, was that your sister's? Yeah, that's where I was waiting for Lana on that day 2 years ago. Is anyone using it now? No, sir. This is entirely Chief Gant's office now. He practically owns the place. He practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene. That's a strange reason to leave it there. Yeah, he leaves it as a warning to everyone else. He wants us to always be, boom, alert. He told us so himself at our New Year's party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time. I see. So ever since Lana left, no one touches that desk. No one except Chief Gant and the cleaning lady who's in here each morning. Still, 2 years have passed since that incident. There can't possibly be any clues remaining. Hey. Can I ask you something? Sure. You only came here to look around, right? Because it's one of the SL9 crime scenes. I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it? Why do you ask? Hey, you don't think. Nah, forget about it. You wouldn't be. Nah, there's no way. There's no way. Never mind. Don't even worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay, now then, let's look around a bit more. Hey, hold on. Not so fast, buddy. Bada bing, bada boom. I'm the best detective in the room. Huh? What is it? Yeah, when someone tells you don't worry about it, it's supposed to start bothering you, pal. You just don't let it go at that. Sorry? This guy's starting to get on my nerves. Okay, so what's bothering you? Hey, you two don't think that, Chief Gant might be a suspect, do you? What? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do we think of him? Chief Gant. So it's finally come to this. What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings yet. Hey, there you go, ignoring me again, eh? Boom, take that. Whew. Detective Gumshoe, could you have another look at this jar? Yeah, I remember that when the three of us put that back together. Oh, those were the days. Well, it was kind of early to be nostalgic. It was yesterday. Wasn't this a jar? Wasn't this jar a piece of evidence from that case? Yeah, that's right. One of them shards had the SL9 incident sticker on it. Doesn't this ring any bells? You know, that fragment we just found? Oh, you mean the one that was over here? The one in the safe? Yes, that one. That was in the safe. Holy f***ing Now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits, eh? Here, let me see that shard. I'll take a crack at this. Yeah, go ahead, pal. Show us what a rookie can do. Mr. Wright, here's some glue. If I can piece this together again, it'll prove Chief Gant was knowingly hiding evidence. Here goes. There. It fits like a charm. That, of course, means Chief Gant willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar in his safe. Okay. We need to add the Premiere 2 emote of, oh! We need to add that. We definitely need it. I went to too much trouble of recording the damn thing. We need to make that an official one. In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident. But... Hey, guys! Get a load of this! What is it? This piece you just attached? Boom! It's different from the others. There's a reddish line on it. A reddish line. That's blood. Hey, whoa, I don't even get it. Why would Chief Gant hide this in his safe? Okay. Okay. What's up, JP? How you living? I feel like we still have one more thing to give our big man Gumshoe to connect the cases. All right, Pete, lock in. I can't believe Officer Marshall. Of course I do. He's like, okay, no. Where's that piece of jerk? Oh, wait. I want to inspect this. I wonder what this is. It looks like someone drew some kind of a sketch here. What is it? Did you find something? I can't make it out. I'd better keep quiet about it for now. Huh? Oh, no, it's nothing. Why are your eyes moving about like that, Mr. Wright? I'd better not forget about this picture. What happened to the piece of, what happened to the other, handprints? Can we not use our luminol thingy on there? The cloth. Hey, look here. It's hard to make out, but there's a dark red stain here. It looks like blood. This piece the chief has is different, though. The bloodstains on the other pieces are just spots, but this one's a line. That is odd. Huh? This thing doesn't have a bottom. We knew that. Let's try everything that has a hand on it. Detective Gumshoe. I'd like you to have a look at this. Hey, I know what that is, huh? So you want to take some fingerprints? That's a great idea, detective. Yeah, all right. Go to town, huh? Sheesh. Well, what are you doing? Why are you sticking out your hand like that, eh? Yeah, go ahead. Take my fingerprints. No, that was the other guy. Why are you sticking out your hand like, go ahead, take my fingerprints. No, it's not your fingerprints we want to take. Eh? Come on, this isn't the time for jokes. We're talking about that cloth that we found in the safe. Oh, yeah. Hey, I knew that. The one with the imprint on it, right? Sheesh. Where's your sense of humor, eh? Okay. All right. Let's check for fingerprints. Sprinkle the powder on the cloth. No. We have rules here. Then, once they've been absorbed into the prints, blow the rest away. What are you, my mom? I don't have to be told a million times. All right, let's get this over with. Wait. It didn't work! It didn't fucking work! I was hitting enter! All right, there we go. Baby. Don't do it. Do it, baby. Baby. White Line Highway, tell all your friends they go my way. I gave it my best shot. That kind of result won't be any good for matching prints, will it? No, but it doesn't look like we'll get a clear result from this print. Okay, let's try a different finger then. Free base! I gave it my best shot. Having fun, baby. Am I watching Scarface? Listen, man, I don't break my balls or my word for nobody. That doesn't even sound like him. Say hello to my little friend. That's better. Okay. I did a accidental Scarface the other day. Am I just gonna go through every finger? Twice as sweet as sugar. And if you get hooked, baby, it's nobody else's fault, so don't do it. Okay. Fucking serious? I did every finger except the right one? Don't you get too high, baby. I did the thumb. And that's the way it goes. Ah! There we go. Okay. It's Emma? It's Emma Skies? What? What? Baby, baby? Baby, baby? No. How can this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing here? Hey, you found a match? Whose fingerprints were they? Huh? Oh, it seems that the prints are too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match. Oh, well, that's too bad. I thought they'd be Dark's prints. Hey, psst. Hey, you over here. Yeah. What's going on? I'll fix it. Sorry, but hey, what's going on over here? Eh? What are the? Hey, come here, get over here. Come here, Francine. What's going on over here? Huh? What are the kids' prints doing inside the chief's safe? Don't ask me. Let's just keep this information from Emma for now. Here. Maybe you should hold on to this. Piece of cloth folded and added to the court record. Found in Chief Gaunt's safe. Evidence for something, but what? Bears Emma Sky's prints. Yeah, well, was I of any help? Yes, of course. Hey, thanks to you and your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence. Now that's not very... no, wrong guy. Wait, all work and no play? Well, that's not very kind, is it? In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless. Isn't that right, you in the coat? You, Lieutenant Weinberg? What were you going to ask me next? My favorite color? Chief Gaunt! Ever dance with the devil in the pale moonlight? We didn't think you'd be back so soon. Well, fortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog run right into a pole. Just then, I thought of a certain detective. Hey, maybe you mean Meekins, eh? Now then, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you all to leave. Yes, sir. I'm sorry. Oh, you in the coat. Me? Yeah, what you want me to do about it, huh? Drop off your ID on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore. Yeah, but, sir! Now, get out. Yes, sir! Let me do, bada bing, bada boom, no longer a detective in the room. We'll be on our way too then. Wait a minute. You, the one without the spiky hair. Don't go yet. Me, sir? I'd like to have a word with you. But sir, I'm not a licensed scientific You with the spiky hair, you're free to go. Mr. Wright! Oh, I had 25 cases up there. Look, pal, if I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. The chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go sneaking in like that, didn't you? I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired. Yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this, I never would have said it. Okay, now that I've seen the evidence Chief Gant was hiding in his office, I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. But why has she kept eerily silent about it all this time? Hey! You listening to me? I don't see anybody else listening, so it better be you. I'm gonna try to smooth things over with the chief again, Later, peace, bada bing, bada bounce. After that, I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions, so she'll be busy for the rest of the day.
February 24. Detention Center. Visitors room.
Okay, let's take a break. Take a break. Okay. Things are heating up here, boys. Things are starting to get a little spicy. I think I'm gonna grab another kohi kudasai. Flames on the side of my face. That is my anchor word for Lana. Doing great with the VA, Pete. Thanks, man. I'm, as I said, no disclaimers. But boy, am I freaking tired tonight. I had no idea that babies could cry that much. But I do want to make an effort to beat this game. You guys have been uber-duper patient, and I appreciate that. And so I'm just chilling like a villain. Why is the police chief the bad guy? Well, we're about to find out. We think he's been covering up the SL9 incident from 2 years ago, and he may have planted Lana as the chief prosecutor of all prosecutors so that he could control everything like a puppeteer. Meekins was a gigantic, a giga chad indeed. You're awesome. No, you're awesome, buddy. And welcome back, Orange Singer. Oh, what do you want me? You need me on that wall. You want me on that wall. I wish I could remember the line he says about now I kind of want to know. Either way, I don't give a damn what you think you're entitled to. That's true. A Tim Tam. Colonel Jessup. Son, we live in a world that has walls, and those walls have to be guarded by men with guns. Who's gonna do it? You? You, Lieutenant Weinberg? I have a greater responsibility than you can possibly fathom. You weep for Santiago and you curse the Marines. You have that luxury. You have the existence
No, wait. You have the luxury of knowing what I know, that Santiago's death, while tragic, probably saved lives. And my existence, while grotesque and incomprehensible to you, saves lives. You don't want the truth because deep down in places you don't talk about at parties. You want me on that wall. You need me on that wall. We use code. We use words like honor, code, loyalty. We use these words as the backbone of a life spent defending something. You use them as a punchline. I have neither the time nor the inclination to explain myself to a man who rises and sleeps under the blanket of the very freedom that I provide and then questions the manner in which I provide it. I would rather you just said thank you and went on your way. Otherwise, I suggest you pick up a weapon and stand a post. Either way, I don't give a damn what you think you're entitled to.
That's what it was. That's what it was. It was the line, the one that did you order the code red? I did the job. Did you order the code red? You're goddamn right, I did. And then, the coffee is slamming his hand down. The line I always liked in that, I like two lines in particular. It's the one where he says, we use words like honor, code, loyalty. We use these words as the backbone of a life spent defending something. You use them as a punchline. And then it's right after that too. I have neither the time nor the inclination to explain myself to a man who rises and sleeps under the blanket of the very freedom that I provide, and then questions the manner in which I provide it. That is an awesome monologue. Chef's kiss. Great lines.
Thanks, Danny. I love Washington. Are these really the questions I was called here to answer? Phone calls and footlockers? Please tell me that you have something more, Lieutenant. These two Marines are on trial for their lives. Please tell me their lawyer hasn't pinned their hopes to a phone bill.
I can't do the voice anymore because I'm tired. I've lost my Jack Nicholson. Oh well. It is a slime badge. It's my lawyer's badge. Pete, these are great streams. I've been watching Ace Attorney when I eat, work, game, or draw. Don't want to miss a second. Pete, leave your voice acting badge by the door. I tried. I'm tired, man. I'm tired. What was my line? You enjoy these streams under the very blanket in which I provide your peepo comfies. You need me on this stream. You want me on that stream. Frankly, I just wish you said thank you. That's what I wish. Okay, time to get a drink. I'll be right back. Let's all take a little time out. Let's get a drinky time. I'll be back in a few minutes. See you guys soon. I'll play you guys a fun track. Here you go. I've been really digging this song lately. Be right back.
Objection!
Mr. Mully! The Lightbringer! How you doing, big man? Good to have you here. Miss you. Can't wait for you to visit once again. See the kiddo. No. Yes. How you doing, boss? We're playing a game that's probably swinging by for my biannual tune-in. Hey, that's more than I can say than Ian. John was a very good guest at the baby shower. Thank you, John. And Johnny Clutch, that's the one. Johnny Clutch. Hope the little one's doing well. He's super cool. I'll show you a look at him. Look at him. Look at him. I have a couple of pictures I can share with you guys really quick. For example, he's so cute. Look at him. He's just so happy. He was not having a good day today. He was mad. He was very upset. He was having a bad day. Now that one I think's perfect. Little Vizzini Jr. Look at him. It's a 1-for-1. Same ears, same face. I like this photo. Today, this was this morning. I was giving him the trying to make him burp. He's so cute when you hold him like that. So cute. He's so warm and soft. He's just a great little kid. But I did save this for you guys. Look at this one. This one's brutal. This is what I heard today, okay? I've never seen him this upset before. That's also my forehead, I feel like. Okay. That was just my forehead. Now, I can't turn this video right now because of the way it's set. Look at this one. Poor little guy. Oh my God. He learned how to scream loudly from me, I think. But we got him happy. We got him happy by the end. Oh boy. He was struggling there. All right, but he hasn't. That's the sound Pete made while building bridges. I think that's the sound that chat makes every stream, where it's like, let me show you something cool, or I'm not playing this game anymore. That wasn't even my child. That was just new Twitch tech where I've been recording you guys behind your monitors. Well, thanks again for swinging by, John. We're doing a visual novel crime case video game supreme called Phoenix Wright. We're on Ace Attorney Case 5. It's the longest case I've ever seen. So hopefully we can finish this thing up today. All right. Also, hello everyone. Too many to name. Don't look at me. Look at Pete. All right, here I am. All right, let's go back to this. Okay, here we go. Oh, this is my favorite game franchise. Let's go. How much is left? I'm going to say tonight, 2 or 3 hours. Dude, congratulations. Becoming a father has allowed you to self-actualize. Truly, you're going to be the best dad. Love to you all. Well, best is pretty big. I'll try my best. That's all I can do. That's the best I can do. Okay. This case has been amazing. All right. Flames on the side of my face, I see. So the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. It's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. But I've already told you all, what you've told me over these past couple of days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing. Really, I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said that I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman. You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know who it is that's lurking behind your words. Mia did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. It seems Edgeworth was right. Edgeworth? Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term he used, I believe. Now's my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story. I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth, it's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual. What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say? So, you think I'm protecting this person? Protecting? No, I think afraid of is more like it. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, whom, may I ask, is this person you're speaking of? The one I am supposedly so frightened of. What is this person's name? It's Detective Mike Meekins, age 22. Okay. It's Chief Gant. It's Meekins. Take that! Take that! Well, Mrs. Sky? Mr. Wright, you are addressing the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place. I take it she's still not ready to spill the beans. My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective. Assuming he is respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes? Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically, hiding and forging evidence. Of course, these are serious offenses. Why is it, though, that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned? Chief Gant? Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was me. I had access because I was second in command of the investigation. Yes, you, but also one other, Damon Gant. If you intend to accuse Chief Gant, you'll need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gant falsified evidence in that case. Take that! Take that! I just found this in a safe in the chief's office. This jar piece and this piece of cloth. I didn't choose either of those. I chose something completely different, but that's okay. We'll just, that's fine. But that's what I did find. I guess it is the evidence list. Do you know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident.
Flames on the side of my face. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gant himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him?
Touche, Mr. Wright. It's as you surmised. I cannot disobey the chief's orders, even if it means being found guilty for murder.
Why? Why not?
Come now, Mr. Wright, you can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate
In the murder of Detective Goodman.
Or perhaps I should say, follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate. Although I can't tell you the details, I can say that I was given an order that day.
I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car. Just as I suspected, despite what everyone believes, you were not the one who murdered Detective Goodman.
Correct. I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. The trunk's lock was broken, and I discovered that murder weapon while inspecting the body.
The murder weapon? You mean Edgeworth's knife?
No. When I found the body, this was the knife stuck in it.
The knife from the SL9 incident. Serial killer Joe Dark's knife.
I couldn't just leave that knife in him, so I took it out and stabbed him with another knife.
That would be Edgeworth's knife?
That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand.
And that's the reason for the bandage on your right hand.
Yes, it seems that I got blood on the victim's shoe as well, and then she saw me just as I plunged the knife in.
Miss Star, huh? Why did you need to hide Dark's knife so badly?
It took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't ever want it to be opened again. My intent was to prevent that by whatever means possible.
So you hid Dark's knife?
The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Dark case. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day with that.
So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it in Edgeworth's exhaust pipe.
Right. Then I called my sister to tell her what happened and to ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler.
Toasty!
You... Okay.
You asked Emma?
I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this.
That would explain why Emma is so confident about Lana's innocence.
Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day.
A bad feeling?
The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gant, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall.
Oh, Bambinas. Bet you thought my part in this story was all done. Well, I've got more important work to do on the ranch. So before you put me out to pasture, allow me to ride this bucking bronco one more time.
My goat.
to Marshall? Why on earth would you call him?
The lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden, and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust, or at least I thought I could trust him at that time. However, it seems that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own.
Oh, you mean
Not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands.
he disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence?
He had already stolen the ID card, but it seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared.
So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room.
I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. But Lana, you've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, but as a defense attorney, both as a defense attorney and an investigator. Now, please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow.
Tomorrow's trial. There's only one way to drive off Lana's demons. I've got to get to the bottom of everything. Detective Goodman's real murderer. And what went down in the chief's office 2 years ago? To be continued.
Whoa! And I'm just kidding. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep fighting the good fight. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. 7 p.m. on the button. Let me go to the bathroom. Let me drink some more coffee. And it's the trial time, the best part of the game. All right. Be right back.
Okay. All right.
February 25th, 9:47 a.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 2.
Okay. That shitty joke will end by today.
This is the defendant lobby, all right. But there's no defendant. And I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? And where's Emma, for that matter? It almost seems as if... something's been happening.
No. Something's been happening behind the scenes.
Edgeworth!
What have I done? Knowing you, you've already figured it out. Who the owner of the 7777777 ID number that is?
Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. Looks like I'm not the only one who's figured it out.
You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. If that number doesn't belong, if that number does belong to whom you suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything.
True, not yet.
In any event, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, right? And Chief Prosecutor Sky will be found guilty.
But she didn't do it!
What have I done? I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here, to hear what you have to say.
This is the first time he's ever done something like this. Lana's hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her.
The truth?
Everything goes back to the SL9 incident.
Don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past.
That depends on you. If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened.
I'll think about it, right? See you in court, right?
This is it. If I'm ever going to find out what Chief Gant has on her, it's now.
February 25th, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 9.
Okay. This is it.
A court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
Normally, this is when the prosecution puts forth its opening statement. But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make.
Chief Gant? Morning, folks. How's everyone doing? Hey, Udgy, been back to the pool yet?
No, I've been drowning enough as it is in my work.
Ho, ho, ho! That's a good one. Don't think I can top that.
If you don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is this proposal of yours?
Lana, that is to say, the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. She wants to do what? Having heard what she intends to say, I feel she should be granted her request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble. What's this all about, defendant? Claims? I'd just like to make one simple request and I'll be finished.
Well then, what's your request?
Your Honor, I'd like to put an immediate end to this trial. Huh? I confess to all charges against me. On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. No! Lana! Objection! You can't! Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense's plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services. But Lana! Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but it has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please.
Oh, well, the defendant certainly has the right to self-representation. Her request is legally valid, although this is an unprecedented situation. Indeed, it appears there's no further need to continue this trial, even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise.
This can't be happening!
It appears the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant... One moment, Your Honor. I object. Mr. Edgeworth, the prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature.
Come now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you, but why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your goddamn mouth shut,
I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gant.
What?
Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes. Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be. With this sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes.
Some kind of deal, Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy.
I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness. Oh, to whom? As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Sky. I request the court hears her testimony.
Hold it!
Mr. Edgeworth, I am exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to continue.
I don't care what you think, Miss Sky. The exposure of truth is something... The exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it. Very well. The court shall grant the prosecution's request. That's okay with you, right, Chief Gant?
Worthy, you'll live to regret this. Mark my words.
Miss Emma Sky, please take the stand.
Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins.
What the hell's going on out here?
Now then, a witness, please state your name and occupation.
My name is Emma Sky. My occupation? I'm Lana's little sister, and I want to be a scientific investigator.
2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dark of the Joe Dark killings. Is this correct?
Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. Is an incident that was resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant? Yeah, it most certainly is. Well, okay then. Fuck it.
He sure gave in fast.
Now, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago.
The trip to yesteryear has finally begun. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me, but I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest.
Well, it's a good thing you weren't harmed.
I passed out. I don't remember much.
Well, that's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, what does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder?
That will soon become apparent, Your Honor.
You've got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence.
Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
I was waiting in my sister's office that day. Hold it! 2 years ago, the defendant was a detective at the police department, correct? Yes, she was second in command under the deputy chief of police, Gant. My sister, she was the best detective ever.
Yes, I remember. Deputy Chief Gant and Miss Sky used to be quite the pair.
I believe they shared the same office.
That's right. I'd always sit at my sister's desk and dream about playing that organ. I wanted to play it that day, too.
The police department and the prosecutor's office held a ceremony that day.
Lana promised to take me to dinner after she finished her work. A man came running in and took me hostage. Hold it! A man? Yes, Joe Dark. He was a serial killer.
Joe Dark was brought in for questioning on the day of the ceremony. We were desperate to get anything on him that would lead to an arrest.
When he saw his chance, he fled the room, right?
Upon fleeing the room, Dark proceeded to take the elevator. He must have been in a panic because the elevator was going up. Then he ran into Sky and Gant's office.
There was a lot of noise coming from outside, so I opened the door to have a look. That's when I saw him. Neil Marshall rescued me. Hold it! What was the prosecutor doing there?
That day, there were 2 people present during Dark's questioning. Deputy Chief Damon Gant and Prosecutor Neil Marshall.
Almost forgot about Gant.
Neil Marshall had just received the King of Prosecutors Award. Young and dedicated, he went straight to the questioning room after the ceremony. I assume that would also be why he was the first to run after Dark.
When Dark grabbed me, I thought I was as good as dead. And that's when Prosecutor Marshall came running in. I don't clearly remember what happened then, but I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. Hold it! Can you tell us about that? Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark. Just then, the lights went out.
The light? Wait. Go fetch me my wine. The lights?
It was just about this time of year. There was a terrible storm going on, and lightning struck nearby, so the electricity went out.
Wait a minute. If it was pitch dark in that room, you shouldn't have been able to see anything, right?
Right, but just then, the lightning flashed again outside. That sudden flash left an unforgettable image of the scene in my mind.
I see.
I told the detective about what I saw then. The detective? Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case. Detective Bruce Goodman, the victim. So you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago? Yes. That's what's so scary about this trial.
And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw.
Yes, but at the time, the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture. A picture? Yes, I think she mentioned that before.
Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough?
This picture the witness drew, I believe it has a very important meaning.
Objection, but the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture.
Witness, would you mind if we added this statement to your testimony?
Yes, Your Honor. I drew a picture of that scene once, but it seems to have been lost. Hold it! You drew a picture of the scene you witnessed, right? Yes, I wanted to do everything I could to help the investigation. I can still see it now, whenever I close my eyes.
That's strange. I took over the case after Prosecutor Marshall died, yet I never received any picture. Perhaps the witness is mistaken.
But I did draw it, I swear. I'm not just imagining it. This picture that Emma drew, that reminds me. I guess I should check the evidence again.
Well, anyway, let's continue. This scene that imprinted an image in your mind. Can you please describe it to us?
The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. Hold it! That must have been a real shock. Even now, when I close my eyes, I can still see it just as clearly.
Tell us, what were you doing at that moment? I believe you testified that Joe Dark was holding you hostage.
When lightning struck and the lights went out, Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark. I was thrown aside and the two began wrestling each other. I'm pretty sure I was watching them. Emma doesn't have any reason to lie, but Lana sure does. I need to get Emma to tell me as much about this as she can. Okay, we have the evidence. Okay, a picture is drawn on the back of the evidence list in magic marker. I've got a very bad feeling about this. Objection!
Mr. Edgeworth, this little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet you would insist on denying its existence? Huh? Hey, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that as the prosecutor for that case, I wasn't handed such a picture. That may well be, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold!
Well, this is the evidence list for the SL9 incident.
Please, turn it over, Your Honor.
Turn it over. Oh! What is this?
Yes, what is that? Hey, that's it! That's the picture I drew!
Oh, baby!
Indeed, two men appear to be wrestling here.
What is the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Me? Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to that list.
Huh? These lists, they're different from each other.
What?
It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete.
I know you can see my desk. I think it's fine. I can fix it for you if you're that upset about it, though. Just for you. I like how I'm trying my... And it's a desk that bothers you. Okay. Because it's fine.
These two lists fit together to form one. You can see the markers here where they were torn apart from each other.
So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened 2 years ago. Only half of the evidence in that case ever reached you.
What? What? Order! But Miss Sky, why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list?
Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor.
Wait a minute. If this list was torn in half, that means... Your Honor!
Are you all right, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head.
If the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more of the drawings on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list.
Yes, that's quite conceivable, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's possible. Let's see.
Is something wrong?
Do you... I swear to God, do you even have to ask?
Sorry, Honor. There is indeed something drawn on the back of my list. It's that thing. That thing that was dancing in the evidence room.
Clearly, this is an act of vandalism, is the work of a certain chief of detectives.
I guess he was out of scrap paper. Oh, Christ. That fucking blue badger.
Very well, witness. Will you please testify about this picture you drew 2 years ago?
Huh? Oh, yes, sir, Your Honor. What's wrong with Emma?
She seemed to be thinking about something when she was looking at that picture.
All right. It's heating up. All right, Emma's picture. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows. After that, I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant.
To think a flash of lightning could burn such an image in your mind.
Thanks to that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw.
Well, I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe Dark about to murder Prosecutor Neil Marshall. The defense may now begin its cross-examination.
This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. Hold it! Did you draw this picture right after the incident? I think I drew it 2 or 3 days later. At first, I was in such a state of shock that I couldn't do anything.
During that time, the investigation team was reorganized and Detective Goodman was placed in charge under the direction of Damon Gaunt and Lana Skye.
2 or 3 days later, the memory should still have been fresh in her mind.
Excuse me, witness, but can you please tell us why this picture is painted all in black?
The flash of light was so bright, all I could see were shadows. Hold it! So at the time, you didn't even know it was Mr. Marshall who had come to your rescue. No, I couldn't see him clearly. The lightning was so bright, and I was knocked to the floor. You were knocked to the floor? Dark had a tight grip on me, but when Mr. Marshall jumped on him, I was knocked away. I turned around, and that's when the lightning flashed. Poor Emma. I'm just glad she wasn't hurt.
What happened after the lightning flashed?
After that, I must have fainted. Hold it! You mean you didn't see the actual murder take place? No. I'm sorry.
The flash of lightning only drove off the darkness for a split second. Not only that, but the trauma of the situation understandably caused the witness to faint. Do you really need to torture this girl any further?
What? Hey, I'm not the bad guy here. Anyway, this picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. Hold it! Sorry for asking so many times, but are you sure you drew exactly what you saw? Of course, this is the exact scene. I wasn't influenced in any way from your talks with the detectives.
Are you insinuating we somehow manipulated her memory, Mr. Wright?
No, of course not. I'd better watch out or he might find some way to cut my salary. I drew this picture before I heard anything from the detectives, so I don't think anyone's story would have influenced me.
Mr. Wright, is there something that's bothering you about all this?
Huh? Oh, well... That's strange. She claims this is exactly the scene that was imprinted in her mind. And yet, there's clearly a contradiction here. I believe one of the evidences of the coroner's report states that he was stabbed in the back and that the weapon broke off into him. Objection!
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture that the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction. What? But I still remember it just like it was yesterday.
Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction for us. What part of this picture contradicts the statement?
Take that! The contradiction, of course, lies here. Take a look at the knife the man is holding. If you look closely, you can see its tip is broken.
Oh, even I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright.
But Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? Its tip is broken too.
If I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken off in the victim's body.
It was the conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Dark was the murderer. I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma.
And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem?
It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not yet be broken.
Ah! What is the meaning of this?
Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand. Objection! Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. It was broken beforehand. It couldn't possibly wind up there.
That's right. But what does this mean? Objection! The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is that the witness's memory is mistaken.
Objection! That's why I asked her so many times if she was sure she remembered correctly. I believe you were annoyed at the time, but she was sure she remembered correctly.
But there's no other way to explain this inconsistency.
Objection! Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There is another explanation. Have you forgotten already about a little something called falsified evidence?
You're treading on thin ice, right?
All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. You can't deny the possibility.
No! No! Oh, God, no! No! Order! Are you saying the investigation really was corrupted?
Your Honor, please allow me to once again go over the events that took place the day of the murder. Okay. I don't think I've... Okay, let me more coffee. Okay. What's up, Goose Goose?
To my surprise, I stumbled across a secret
sexy club. Thank you, man. I appreciate that very much. This is like the most sleepy I've ever been. And we're doing like the most action-packed ending. Oh, Christ. Okay. Okay. The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. After receiving the King of Prosecutors Award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with Damon Gant. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Dark. It is my belief that somewhere in this story, there is a lie.
I'm not lying. The man really was holding up a broken knife.
If that's true, then there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. There must have been another broken knife. Well, what are the chances of there being two broken knives?
Another broken knife besides Joe Dark's. Could there have been one? If the witness is adamant about the accuracy of what she saw, it can't just be explained away by a simple observational error. Mr. Wright? In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife.
Now, I assume then that you have some information about this other broken knife. If so, please feel free to enlighten us.
The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. Take a look at this. Here's the real murder weapon.
I think it's gotta be the piece missing from the Marshall's fuckery. Take that!
If anything's broken here, it's you.
Okay, it was the urn. I'm sure. Okay, it's. Okay, it's either the unstable jar or it's the screwdriver. But why would it be broken? I'm an idiot! What am I doing? I'm throwing! I'm tired! Okay, wait. Let me think. No help! It's that piece of shit then! The answer lies in the past. 2 years in the past. Right here inside this picture.
This is a picture of the awards. Ah! What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's
a broken murder weapon.
Notice the award prosecutor Marshall is holding. No, I was fucking right. I was right the first time. I chose the right item, but it was the one that they're so stupid. I was right. I was right from the beginning. I was saying it was the award. Okay. Jesus. I am vindicated. That's a broken knife. As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was in all likelihood from this award.
Order! Order! Order!
Neil Marshall was awarded the King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given this broken shield and knife. When he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out this knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation.
But that cannot be.
Oh, and why not, Mr. Edgeworth?
Because if the King of Prosecutors Award knife was the murder weapon, then the murderer and the victim would be reversed.
What do you mean?
I mean, this man raising a knife would have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall.
Oh!
But the prosecutor was the one who actually died.
That's true, but what's going on here?
It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions.
Hold it! Wait, I remember now. I remember everything.
Witness?
Mr. Edgeworth,
What is it?
could you show me your evidence list again, please?
His list? The one with that picture scribbled on the back.
I knew it. This picture. I'm the one who drew it.
What?
You drew that? That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this picture. All this time, I've been trying so hard to forget. I must have locked this part away deep inside of me.
Perhaps it would be best if we added this to the witness's testimony. Would you please tell us what you've recalled, Miss Sky?
Yes, Your Honor. First, the knife mix-up. And now, the blue badger? This should be interesting. Oh boy. When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed toward both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then, there was another flash of lightning. That's when I saw the blue badger. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow.
This is certainly most unusual. Try impossible. The chief of detectives hadn't even designed him until this year.
That would mean he didn't exist 2 years ago.
Yes, well, the defense may now begin its crossing.
Stop! Flames, please, don't pursue this any further. Lana!
What is the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair.
But you can't do this. I've already confessed to the crime. Why can't you just leave it at that?
Chief Prosecutor Sky, we've already come this far. It's too late to turn back. Silence! The defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the defendant.
It seems we're finally getting to the core of the matter. Okay. When I saw that man raise his knife, hold it! When you say that man, I assume you refer to Joe Dark. Yes, at least I think it was him. You think? All I could really see were shadows.
The power outage that immediately preceded the incident is also documented in the prosecutor's office reports. So then you...
I panicked and rushed toward both of them. Hold it! Why would you do something so dangerous? What else could I have done? He was about to stab Mr. Marshall. She seems convinced that Dark was the one holding the knife.
But as we've just theorized, Mr. Marshall was the one holding the knife.
Well, I didn't know that at the time. When that Dark guy knocked me down, all I could think of was, I've got to help the other person. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Hold it! What do you mean, you think? It all happened so fast, and I was in shock. I don't remember everything clearly. What I did, it's all kind of a blur.
Miss Sky was almost killed before she was witness to a murder about to take place. With so much happening in a matter of seconds, a little disorientation is only natural.
I saw the man about to stab the other person who I thought was Mr. Marshall. I knew I had to stop the man with the knife.
What you did was very brave, young girl. So then what happened next?
Just then, there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. Hold it! Are you sure about this? Of course. See? I even drew a picture of him here.
But it was the chief of detectives who thought up this hideous beast. And that was just this year. The blue badger didn't exist 2 years ago. This is all quite verifiable.
I know it sounds strange. I was surprised too when I saw him at the police department. I had this nagging feeling that I'd seen him before somewhere. Now I finally remembered. Oh, brother, just when you thought that thing had caused enough commotion.
Tell us, where in the room did you see him dancing?
He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. Hold it! His shadow? You mean you didn't actually see his face with its winning smile and all? That's right, but I still remember it. He had 3 creepy horns.
This is pointless. That thing couldn't have possibly existed 2 years ago. The witness must be mistaken.
Objection! That may well be. But what's important is what caused her to think she saw what she did.
Oh, and I suppose you have an explanation. If so, then, by all means, please tell us what this shadow really was.
What was it Emma saw when that lightning flashed? Who is this blue badger really? I just might know. The blue badger hadn't even been dreamt up when Emma drew this picture, yet she's certain she saw its shadow. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the defense belief that on that fateful day 2 years ago, there indeed was something that looked similar to the blue badger. Something that is now sitting in this very room. Mr. Wright!
In this room? Very well, Mr. Wright. What is it that the witness saw in that instant? Please show us this mysterious blue badger look-alike.
I got you now, Damon!
Take that!
Behold, in her confusion, the witness mistook this for the blue badger.
The only person mistaking anything around here is you.
Huh?
Monkey Day.
Okay. That kind of looks like it. Gotta be that. Okay. It was, and then he, yeah. I thought it was Damon Gaunt's hair. This is not infinity tries. You get 5 mistakes. The mysterious blue badger was, in fact, this.
But that's, what exactly is that?
I believe it's some sort of jar. But Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the blue badger. Indeed, it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint?
Our viewpoint?
I've got to show them the correct angle. Wait. Is that right? Oh shit! I didn't. No, I wasn't. I didn't mean to. No. I was spinning it. I was spinning it. I was fucking spinning it. I was spinning. And then it shocked me to hell saying, take that. That scared the fuck out of me too. That scared the shit out of me. Yes, I know I'm saving it a lot. I understand that. It doesn't help that the controls of this particular item is insanely hard to do. Okay. I feel like I had it closer. Like that. But it's not right. Maybe like that. Oh, for fuck's sake. No way. That looked perfect. That looked really good. Oh, come on! Are you kidding? Stupid ass jar. I think that's the closest one, right? Or was the other one closer? I think that looks good. Maybe are all the brown bits supposed to be pointing up? I don't think so. I think they need to be pointing down. But hold on a minute. Or like to the side. Ugh. what up, Raiders? Stupid effing Boshi. To me, that looks just like it. But I felt like I had the one last time was the better one. It was like, I can't remember what it was. It was not this it was like this side. Like that. That looks the closest. How you doing, Port Blaze? I wonder... That looks good to me. That's what I'm talking about. So I had it right the second time, but I fucked up the orientation. Well, is this a miracle or what? No one can possibly deny this jar's resemblance to the Blue Badger.
No, it cannot be. Order! Order! The defense has proven its claim. The mysterious blue badger witnessed on the day of the crime was actually this. Although we all enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. What's your point?
What do you mean?
So that badger thing was actually just a jar. That doesn't change anything.
Objection! I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, this changes everything.
Indeed. Very well then, please tell us. What's different now that we know the witness saw this jar?
I think it's both the murder weapon and the murderer. I don't know, it's all three of these shitters. Allow me to take these in turn. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar.
At a very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright.
Yes, well, knowing this, where could she have seen this jar?
Where?
The location of the jar is shown in a picture taken on the day of the crime. It's on a shelf in the office of Damon Gant.
But the body was found lying near Lana Sky's desk. The witness testified so herself.
Yes, and it is these two facts that reveal what actually transpired. You see, the struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room in Chief Gaunt's office.
Are you implying that the murder moved the victim's body from Damon Gaunt's office to Lana Sky's office?
Yes.
Why would he do that? There's no reason.
Exactly. If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason.
Do you know what that reason was, Mr. Wright?
I finally figured it out. So this is why Lana tried to stop the trial. It's too late to quit now, though. Please recall the witness's testimony. She said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In the next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now, tell me, what could have sent the jar flying?
What would that have to do with the bin? Would have that to been the impact the man made when he was knocked into the wall.
Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to this picture once more. If the man was knocked in the direction of the shelf of the jar was sitting on, what would he have hit?
The suit of armor holding a very sharp and dangerous-looking sword.
Yes. And since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, he would have had to have been Neil Marshall wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy.
No, Mr. Wright, you cannot be thinking.
Yes. There is another possibility of what actually transpired in that room.
Another possibility.
Of course, the perpetrator would have had no idea, but nevertheless. I don't know if I can go through with this.
Mr. Wright, what's the matter? If events took place as the defense theorizes, then the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man Emma Skye knocked away was actually prosecutor Neil Marshall,
You mean Mr. Marshall died because of me? No!
I never imagined her testimony would lead to this. Oh, it was the witness who took the victim's life, and then proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented.
Flames? What? What are you saying? I'm sorry, Miss Skye, but given the circumstances, Joe Dark murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin the crime on her?
Imagine that coming from you. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding about what happened with Emma, was it not?
I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're going to have proof. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall? Evidence? Flames on the side of my face. I'm willing to bet you don't.
Yes, it certainly would be difficult to prove this with evidence. If we don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony.
I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead. We certainly can't get dead people to testify. This has all been a wild goose chase from the beginning.
Ha! Touche, Mrs. Sky. Of course, that only leaves us with one possibility.
You mean there's still another possibility?
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? I mean the possibility that the victim has left us a message. For better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life, in one manner or another.
That's Flames? Impossible.
Well, Mr. Wright, this is the only possibility left to you. A message from the deceased? Does such a message exist?
I've got to think back to the court record.
I think it's got to be the line here. The dark red stain must be blood traces from the incident 2 years ago. Only the fragment found in Chief Gant's office still has lines remaining on it. It's the worst fucking... God. I cannot turn this piece of shit. He wouldn't have had time to... The real murderer's name that the victim may have left behind. The message from the deceased is already in our possession. His name is Sleep, and he needs it now. Flames? Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to prove my sister a murderer?
Do not be mistaken, Miss Sky. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There is only one thing we seek, the truth. No matter how painful it may be. Now then, Mr. Wright, please show us the piece of evidence that conveys a message from the deceased.
I think it's the piece of cloth, and I think it's cut from his Western clothing. He left behind the message when she pushed him on accident. It's either that or these stupid ass bloodstains. I think it'd be cooler if it was the cloth. This is the message from the deceased.
Right. Now, oh, fuck off! All right, I was right the first time. I think mine's way cooler. Mine's way, way cooler. You can't handle the truth. I can't wait to spin this stupid-ass bullshit, chicken shit thing that broke on the ground and that... This is the message left by... Wait.
Sorry, this is the message left behind by the deceased.
Well, this is that blue badger from before, right?
Oh, is he going to just speak the killer's name?
If that thing could, I'm sure it would.
It looks like everyone's forgotten that this is just a jar. A message was left here on the surface of this jar.
What do you mean?
If you look closely, you can see a faint trail of blood on this jar. It looks like someone wiped the
blood away.
Yes, but notice, for some reason, the blood on some of the fragments was not wiped away.
Yes, there is a line here drawn in blood. So what you're saying is that these dots were once lines.
Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used the few precious moments left in him to leave behind a message.
One that someone apparently wiped away. But blood must have seeped into the jar where the lines changed directions.
Precisely so. All we need to do is connect these points, and the victim's message will become apparent. No!
Mr. Wright, what kind of message did the victim leave for us?
Your Honor, I believe these bloodstains will reveal the answer to us. I've got to connect these dots to make letters. There's only one thing the victim would have written given the circumstances. His murderer's name. E-M-A. I can see it. Emma. The scientific approach.
Take that!
It's a defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocence. That's why all I've been thinking about is saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this. Emma.
So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind. Of all people, she may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life
was Emma Skye. Seaworthy, can't say I didn't warn ya.
Chief Gant.
Do you understand the implications of what you've done?
What? What are you talking about?
2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in the case, were you not? Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. What are you going to ask me next, my favorite color? Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction.
but Joe Dark really was a serial murderer. That's undeniable. I'm afraid that's not important. Didn't you know we aren't defenders of justice? What? We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter. Even if there wasn't any cover-up or evidence of forgery, ultimately the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. Despite what anyone may say, this fact cannot be denied.
What's going on at the prosecutor's office? They might have sentenced the man to his death. How could he just stand there like it wasn't his fault?
Order!
The gavel's pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess. Where this trial is headed, no one knows. What? Oh my God. Okay. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Hold on a minute. Hold on. I'm like soaked in. Look at this. I'm like covered in sweat. All right. Let's take a break. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna try to pick up the pieces. Wow. I'll be right back. This is caffeine free. She always rights the wrongs for Pete. Okay. Well. Oh, man. Pete, from a level of 5 to 10, how sleepy am I? This is somewhere in the 20s. What a great game, though. What a great game.
I'm very much enjoying that. But it's just a lot. It's been a long day. But I guess the good news is that when I go to bed, I'll be pretty tired, and then I'll just wake up and do it all. I'll fucking do it again, like Goofy. I haven't gotten any sleep either. It's 2 p.m. soon. Lamau, I'm gonna get a nap now. All right, buddy, take care. I can't believe that this game is not done. Every morning there's a heartache waiting for my girl, my man. Okay, look out the whoa. All right. Shosho machi kudasai. Yo, kite. I need un momento, por favor. You always right the wrong for me, baby. What a fascinating game, though. I do not need to poop. That was not my intent. Such devastation was not my intent. You always right the wrong for me, baby. Okay. I'm looking through possible food. I have not had dinner yet, which is kind of alarming. You know? I don't think I want daps. I mean, I love daps. We all love daps. Nobody's saying that. Everybody agrees we like daps. But I think I might just order some sort of kebab wrap. I love seeing you play the GOAT franchise. I appreciate that. I think it's a great game. I'm very much enjoying it. I hope that you guys have enjoyed the very long case 5. It is a very long case. You know, all this food is bad for you. There's a burger from Burger King called the Baby Body Burger Set. The Baby Body Burger Set is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 patties. Some sort of sauces, bacon. The fuck is that? That's foolish. That is just not the health I'm looking for. I want DAPS, but I think DAPS is not healthy. I think we can all agree that DAPS is not healthy, even though I love it. I find it hard to believe that I've learned my lesson. Maybe I just won't eat today. Maybe by the time I finish, I'll be so tired that I don't even want to eat. Yeah. It's not like Uber's not the answer for me. Okay. I'm all right. I have Cinnamon Toast Crunch somewhere. Man, watching this reminded me of the huge crush I had on Lana Sky when I first played this. That's awesome, man. Like this is bringing you way back. I'll eat something. I'll eat something, boys. All right, let's lock in.
25th, 1206, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2.
Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble.
Don't worry about it. This is my problem, not yours. Hey, I got 150 cases and copies that the chief's breathing down my neck. I don't want to interrupt anybody, and I hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals, eh? Oh, okay, all right, guess I am. All right, I'll come back later. Bada bing, bada boom. This detective's leaving the room.
Wait! Detective Gumshoe, what is it?
Hey, you got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty? On to top it off, you called me here. Hey, I've seen happier people at funerals, eh?
I take it Lana's having you run errands again.
Hey, listen, buddy, let me tell you something. This is the last time, pal. Here you go. She asked me to give you this if there was a break in today's trial, eh?
Evidence law? Edgeworth was talking about this just the other day.
It must now the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department.
Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. You could at least study some evidence law, really.
Yeah, the chief prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message.
A message?
Yeah, she said, if you're planning to take him on, you're gonna need this book.
Him? I guess I'll need to give this book a thorough read. Evidence law securely slipped into pocket.
Hey, what do you want me to do about it? Doesn't look like that book will be do you any good now, though. All that left now is the chief prosecutor's sentence.
That's where you're wrong, detective.
Hey, what? What do you mean about that, eh? Haven't you figured it out yet? Why I'm still sitting in that prosecutor's seat, despite all these allegations being thrown at me. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth! The real trial today hasn't begun yet. Whoa! What are you talking about, eh? What else is there left to do? Your credibility's been bang, ruined, and boom with this forged evidence you unaware. Emma Skye found out she's unwittingly caused the man's death, and then now you're telling me you want to do more? You gotta be kidding me, pal!
You're missing the point, detective. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman.
Whoa!
She merely stuck a knife into his dead body. That means the real killer is still out there.
What the talking about?
And we're gonna expose him no matter what it takes. This case has hurt too many people. It's time to bring it to an end.
February 1252, District Court, courtroom number 9.
Okay. But first, a word from our sponsors. One more.
Order at checkout.
Just more savings. Thank you, DG. Okay. Okay, let's do this damn thing and knock it out. 8:43. How many hours? Already 5 hours on the board. All right.
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
The inquiry committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for your actions.
Thank you for the news, Your Honor.
Yes, well, normally this is where the prosecution calls forth a witness. But, this isn't easy to say. You see, there is some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have,
struck a bargain. You think I may have manipulated the witnesses?
No, I didn't say that. It's just that, you see, everyone has been talking, and,
Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution.
a solution?
That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses.
What? But there's no precedent for what you're proposing.
Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. It would prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witnesses.
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say?
Unbelievable. Edgeworth has found a way to continue the trial. Better look into my book of evidence law really quick first.
Okay, rules for submitting evidence. Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Okay. Rule number 2, unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial.
Okay.
Very well. The defense accepts the prosecution's proposal.
Well, then, it's settled. The, defense may now call forth the next witness.
Mr. Wright, you do realize this is your last chance. If you call the wrong witness, this trial is as good as over.
The defense calls. The time's finally come to bring out the real murderer. Damon Gaunt. The defense calls Damon Gaunt to the stand.
Damon Gant? What does he have to do with anything?
As the defendant's partner 2 years ago, Mr. Gaunt has first-hand knowledge of the crime. I feel we should hear what he has to say about it.
As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouse. He would also be the last likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor?
Well, true. All right, bailiff. Please escort Mr. Gant to the stand.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
What is this? Some kind of a practical joke? What is this going on, Judge? Am I being arrested here? What is this? Some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch.
Your name and occupation.
That's what it was. Am I being detained? You, Lieutenant Weinberg? That's what it was.
Your name and occupation, sir.
Worthy, are you sure you want to do this?
Your name and occupation.
So you want to play hardball, eh?
Please, Mr. Gant.
Fine. My name is Damon Gant, and I'm the acting chief of police. Now then, Chief Gant, the court requests to hear your testimony. Oh, righto. What's with the grim face? You ever dance with the devil on the pale moonlight? First, let's clear up this SL9 incident. Oh, you mean the time when Lana's sister murdered that prosecutor? Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already. There are still some things unaccounted for. Oh, like what? What's my favorite color? Like the role you played in all of this. Son, we live in a world with walls. Sorry, wrong movie. Either you're very brave or very foolish. You are aware, of course, that a police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Sure. Take my testimony, for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to. What? Is that true?
Well, I'm afraid so. The chief of police has the right to refuse to testify.
Of course, such an action carries with it certain risks.
Don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you.
Very well, the witness may now begin his testimony.
As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently, she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery.
Is that when Doc was...
Him, he was lying on the floor, unconscious. When Emma sent Neil flying, it seems Dark bumped his head.
I see. Everything seems pretty clear-cut.
If the police chief has the right to refuse to testify, then I'd better hit him hard and fast. Cross-examination. As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. Hold it! As I recall, a ceremony was held at the police department that day. Yes, that's right. I guess you could say I'm a workaholic. After winning his award, Neil was all fired up. too. That's probably what spooked Dark and made him run away like that.
Was the defendant Lana Sky also present in the room?
I don't quite remember. At the very least, she wasn't there when Dark ran for it. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either.
Hold it!
So the two of you ran immediately after him, right? That's right, but Dark made it to the elevator first. So Neil and I split up. He went upstairs and I went downstairs. I guess you could say he got lucky.
What's this about a power outage?
Oh, that. The elevator stopped all of a sudden, and I got the shock of my life. Well, probably not as shocked as Neil was when that knife went into his heart, though. That's not funny. When I went to my office, I found Lana there.
Hold it!
Could you tell us what you saw? It was a shocking sight. Neil and that serial killer were lying in a heap on the floor, all tangled together. Dark was also lying collapsed on the floor? Yes, apparently he hit his head and was knocked out. Next to them were those two poor girls, Lana and Emma. Lana was cradling Emma in her arms. Looking back at it now, she must have already known what her sister had done. Apparently, she had already arranged the crime scene.
Hold it! How can you know that?
Because of the victim's body. It had already been moved.
So that means you found the body near Lana's desk.
That's right. I think you said earlier it was my suit of armor that really stabbed the prosecutor. Yes. Anyway, as you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery.
Hold it!
So you're saying that the forgery had already taken place by the time you arrived at your office? That's exactly what I'm saying. I can understand how Lana must have felt, but moving a body, hiding evidence are inexcusable no matter what the circumstances. Is that how it really went down?
Staring at the witness won't do you any good, Mr. Wright. If you're going to stare at anything, you'd better off staring at that court record.
Worthy, worthy, worthy. Always the smooth talker. But which piece of evidence ties Gant to the forgery? Lana did admit to forging evidence, but that can't be the whole truth. Somehow I've got to link Gant to the incident. Okay.
Why was the evidence list in Gant's desk? That's one.
As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. When I returned to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently, she'd already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery.
Objection! You claim you had nothing to do with the forgery. But I'm afraid that is a claim you cannot back up.
Explain yourself.
Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take this list, for example.
That's the list Emma Sky drew her picture on.
This was discovered in your desk. Am I being detained? Not only that, but a piece of this jar that was sitting in your office was found inside your safe.
It was found where?
You see, Chief Gant, these articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proof that you also played a part in the illegal investigation.
Chief Gant, what's the meaning of this?
Oh, well, here's a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy. So you admit it then, that you were involved in the forgery. Who, me? Or do you mean you? Me? Why would I have anything to do with that? Well, you were the one who snuck into my office when you found this evidence. Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know. Defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't that right, righto?
However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation.
Worthy, my boy. Not even detectives are exempt from the law. Rest assured, Dick will receive his due punishment.
What?
What? If Detective Gumshoe's salary drops any further, he'll end up paying to work.
Yes, well, in light of the detective's presence, please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence found in your office and their relation to the forgery that took place at the crime scene.
My, all work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. Kids these days no longer know how to put two and two together. Let's see, what was it now? A jar fragment and a list. For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. If they were found after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless. There's no reason I'd participate in a forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way.
Tomorrow for that. Today, well, you know.
All right, G. In return, though...
I know that place, right?
Huh? What are these guys, telepathic? For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. Hold it! I'd appreciate it if you'd stop making these ridiculous allegations. Yes, you do have a point. You wouldn't have the guts to do something like that. What? I'll have you know, back in the day I once broke into a cattle ranch and tipped...
Mr. Wright, what are you saying?
Anyway, you can't prove you didn't carry the evidence, can you? If you have proof to the contrary, you're going to need it later.
Later? What are you talking about?
What else? I'm talking about when Raito's prints are found. Yes, they've
If they're found inside my safe, they would prove his investigation was illegal. Ooh, I've never faced anyone as slimy as this guy. Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. Hold it! What do you mean by that? This is all purely hypothetical, of course. But suppose I did place those items in my safe. Such an act wouldn't necessarily constitute forgery. If concealing evidence found at a crime scene isn't forgery, I'm not through speaking yet, righto? It all depends on when the evidence was discovered. If they were found after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless. Hold it! Are you saying this jar fragment wasn't discovered in the initial investigation? It would appear not. After all, it wasn't listed in the evidence list. For all we know, it could have suddenly materialized the day after Dark was sentenced. Objection! Oh, and wouldn't that be convenient?
Right. Igiyari!
Yes. My check. Is there like a pizza or something? More food. I need like more, double. Like salmon and... Is there anything else? Bread? No, not that one. Igiyari! Should I order something? Wait, you didn't close the... Okay. Yuki's checking the fridge for me. Okay. Thank you! Fried rice. We've got some. W. She was curious what the sound was when she hears the slapping. Her mother-in-law and her were wondering. She thought I was slamming the table. It's not the table, honey. I'm slamming my chair. And I'd appreciate it if you'd make me some fried rice. What do you mean, go to bed, you fat fuck? Are you talking to me? I'm not allowed to make demands, I understand. I apologize and I will capitulate later. What do you mean, get a real job? You need me in this chair. You want me in this chair. You have that luxury. You have the luxury of not knowing what I stream. That streaming, while tragic, probably makes money. And my existence, while grotesque and incomprehensible to you, makes money. You don't want the truth because deep down in places, you don't talk at parties. You need me in this chair. You want me in this chair. We use words like going live, community, hype trains. We use these words as the backbone of a life spent streaming. You use them as a punchline. I have neither the time nor the inclination
to explain myself to my wife, who rises and sleeps under the very blanket of the money that I provide, and then questions the manner in which I provide it. I would rather you just said thank you and went on your way. Otherwise, I suggest you pick up a Shure SM7B and start streaming. Either way, I don't give a damn what you think you're entitled to. Did you order the John? I ordered what I... Did you order the John? I goddamn right I did!
Yes, I ordered the fried rice. I did. I did. Did you order the code fried rice? Okay.
Toasty!
That was toasty. Okay. We use words like going live, community, and hype trains as a backbone of streaming, and to you they're a punchline. That's stupid. That is stupid. Okay. I'm getting slappy. Like, things aren't making sense anymore. We had to improvise that one on the fly. Okay.
Right. The chief is talking about a possibility, so as long as you cannot rule that out, your remarks, however clever they may be, will only succeed in wasting time.
Tell me something I don't
No, come now, righto. Think about it. There's no reason that I'd participate in a forgery. Hold it! How can you look me in the eye and say that? Because I'm innocent. Remember, who was it that murdered Neil?
I'm not sure I care for the word murder here, but in the end, the person responsible for Mr. Marshall's unfortunate demise was Emma Skye.
Well, now do you see? Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. Hold it! Really, Chief Gant? At the very least, there is one very large benefit you've reaped from all of this. Oh, I wasn't aware. What is that benefit? That would, of course, be the position you have, Chief of Police.
Oh.
The resolution of the SL9 incident secured your promotion to chief. That in itself is sufficient motive. Yeah. Oh, that's a good one. Huh? Do you really think that I'm incompetent? What do you mean? Even without that case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution of SL9 merely sped up the inevitable a little. Is that true, Edgeworth?
Yes, he was going to be made chief anyway.
Be careful when pointing that finger, or you might wind up being the one pointed at.
So, that means there's only one possible motivation for you to commit forgery. If you didn't do it for yourself, then you did it for someone else.
Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I. There, it's out in the open. I'm caught red-handed. Udgy, would you mind if I changed my testimony just a little bit?
By all means, please do.
I wouldn't be anyone's accomplice if there was nothing in it for me. Hold it! Nothing in it for you. Sorry, but the only person I care about is yours truly. That girl, Lana's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you'd better think again.
You're right, you don't feel sorry for anyone.
Be tough on crime and tough on people. That's how I was raised.
You seem to be lax enough on yourself, though.
Ho, 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 ho! That's a good one, Worthy. Did you save that one in your pocket for a time like this, or are you just excited to see me? Could there have been something in it for him? Given his selfishness, would he have helped someone out?
I think so.
Accomplice, though? True, you might not help out anyone for their sake. But if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone.
Mr. Wright, it appears you're positively determined to portray the chief as a nice man who likes to lend people a hand.
That's not what I meant.
Very well, then. Who is this person that you believe Chief Gant may have helped with forging evidence?
This is a tough one.
It's either Lana or Bruce Goodman. But why? Why would he help Goodman?
He could have it for leverage. I think it's more likely he helped Lana, who is in a desperate situation to protect her sister, and that's why she's gone to such lengths to lie on behalf of him.
Chief? Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky, the defendant?
I believe it's quite obvious in light of the circumstances. Emma Sky fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister, Lana? And as for the chief, God, he would also have a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. That reason, of course, is self-profit.
Self-profit? What do you mean?
After the SL9 incident was resolved, Lana Sky was appointed chief prosecutor at the prosecutor's office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gant.
But how would he profit from all of this?
He would be able to use the chief prosecutor as his puppet.
Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations. Do you mean to tell me that despite the chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppets? No, wait. You must mean puppet as in someone.
Admit it, Chief. You assisted Lana Skye in forging evidence, your motive, to appoint her as chief prosecutor so you could control her.
Righto. Whoops, wrong guy.
All work and no righto, my boy. You have quite an active imagination. Let me ask you something. What? Do you have any proof of this? That I controlled Lana? For example, is Lana testifying that I've done such a thing? Lana? She's keeping quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she'd testify against Gant.
I'm afraid without any proof, this all amounts to nothing more than mere conjecture.
And last, that is also what happened in this incident.
This incident? Which one would that be?
Of course, I'm talking about the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. The chief prosecutor has been acting strange throughout this entire trial. Almost as if someone has been controlling her.
Worthy, you'd better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt.
Just what do you mean?
What he means, Your Honor, is that Chief Gant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the Chief is now making Lana take the rap to cover up his involvement.
What? Order! Order! I said order! Mr. Wright, you cannot be serious.
Oh, wrong voice. Sorry. That's okay. I don't even know what this voice is. I was like, he was calling from, he had a PA. He was saying, order, order. He had to get everybody's attention. Huh?
This is an affront to the highest-ranking officer in our law enforcement agency to accuse the chief of police of blackmail and murder. That's impossible.
Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edgeworth said in an easier-to-understand language.
Oh, it's too late, Mr. Wright. There's no turning back for us now.
It looks like he's the one who's decided to go through with this.
Can you prove this, Mr. Wright, that the chief, a high-ranking officer of the law, is involved in this murder?
Good question.
Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Gant is just a man. The question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell.
I see. All right, then. Let's see what Mr. Wright's got, and it better be good. Okay. Show us this evidence that ties Chief Gant to the murder of Detective Goodman.
I think it's the punch-in sheet right here.
This is the ID card list.
Yes, the one that shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. There was one ID on the list we couldn't determine the owner of yesterday. 777-7777. Sorry, but there's no way you can prove that's my card number. It's your number.
What? How do you know that?
The safe in Chief Gaunt's office requires a code to open. A 7-digit code.
7 digits? You don't mean?
I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 7777777. The same as the remaining ID card on that list. Chief Gaunt, you entered the evidence room on the day of the crime.
Order! Order! Chief Gaunt, what do you have to say?
Nothing. The defense's search of my office was in violation of regulations.
And I will demand Mr. Wright to be punished to the maximum extent of the law. But right now, this court demands an explanation from you about the use of this ID card.
Chief Gaunt, so you admit it. You entered the... Wrong voice. Shit. You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime.
What about it? I'm chief of police. Whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom, what's the goddamn difference? Am I being detained? I can go anywhere I want.
Tell me, when you entered the room, were you alone?
I always go to the bathroom alone, as I do at the evidence room. Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be with you that day, now would he? Of course not. Why would he be? I hadn't seen him in days. You hadn't seen him in days? Chief Gaunt, I'm afraid you've just undone yourself. On that day, you had to have met with Detective Goodman.
What do you mean? This trial's purpose is to determine Lana Sky's guilt.
No, it isn't, Your Honor. This trial's purpose is to determine the truth.
You can't handle the truth. The truth is that there are streamers that are better than others. Her name is Iron Mouse. I'll stand for it. She's the GOAT. She's the one we're all going to champion.
You guys caught us at a very exciting moment in a very fun game called Phoenix Wright. There is only one thing that would stop me from playing this game. And that's to welcome all of you.
The ground quakes.
You amazing folks. I was there in the front lines with you. Level 72 hype train, 72%. She came back for a stream. We got 11 hours of her. It's incredible. Honestly, I'm beyond humbled that she brought this community to this stream after her awesome return. I was watching for hours before I went live. I've got to finish this game. And I had two observations that I wanted to share with you guys that really just shows there's no objections. She is the GOAT. They are is that the two things that I took from this amazing moment today was, number one, I'm so continuously impressed by the humility that she shows. And I mean this in the most kind way possible. After everything that had happened to her, that was completely unfair and will see the light of day eventually, she put a very modest request of $10,000 for the IDF because she didn't want to put anybody out. She didn't want to force anybody to do anything. She never wanted to have to make people feel like, hey, this is something you need to do. And God all of you, including me, including you, whether you watched, whether you donated.
This is a present from me to you.
$1.2 million, 1.1, nearly 1.2. I was so impressed by that. I was so impressed by everybody's generosity. And the other thing that I really made me like tear up today was I was watching her return stream and everything going on in her mind. I can't even imagine. I can't even begin to imagine what's going on around in her head.
The ground
She
quakes.
returned back. She said, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to say. I'm kind of just, I forgot how to stream. She went back and gave us
That's funny.
musical performances. Absolutely crushed that she's gonna do it her way. And honestly, that shit was so peak that her safe space seemingly being music and sharing that with us, that was so special. I really thought that was an incredible moment. And I appreciate that. I appreciate her. And you object that I appreciate her? How dare you? You can't. You want the truth. I want an answer. She is the best. And you know, just to be able to take on some of you guys coming in after that huge stream of hers, which was very emotional,
Thank you
which was
for
very
supporting
awesome.
Mel's Pete. The family loves what you do.
Well, I appreciate that.
That's funny.
But you guys are amazing. Donate plasma. I've had the link up at the top of the stream for a while now that says if you want to donate, if you have money, if you can shake the couch cushions, it's going to be there. I'm leaving it there until it's no longer available to be left there. I've had the very brilliant luxury of being a very small part of the cyclothons and the subathons where we've raised money for the Immune Deficiency Foundation. And one thing is continuously made very clear to me. She has surrounded herself with some of the most amazing people, not only on this platform, but people who watch her stream. And I've seen it. I have seen it firsthand. And I recently had a son, right? Little Premier 3. All I can hope for is that he is as blessed as I am to see and meet so many awesome people like her. So go ahead. Go do your thing that you guys have always done.
The ground
Donate
quakes.
plasma. Use your primes on her channel. If you've got Twitch Turbo, just leave that shit on lurk. Because honestly,
That's funny.
all those losers who brought her a rainy day and this incomprehensible amount of bullshit that she has to put up with. But I'm so glad that she had you guys to come back to. And I was there. I felt it was awesome. I was happy to be a part of that today. And you guys are great. You guys are absolutely great. And thank you guys for being here. I do appreciate that very, very much. Very, very humbled. Very, 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 very. Now, I am apologizing that I look like I've been up for 47 hours. I guess this is what fatherhood does to a man.
The ground quakes.
I don't know what the going on. And I've got to finish this game. I've got to finish this game. So if you will do me the luxury of letting me finish this moment. We're right near the end. We've been going back and forth on case 5 for 3 days. It's a great game. We've got the police of the chief of police right where we want him. We're gonna go strong and we're gonna win this case. And if Phoenix Wright could take all these other jerks to court, I'm not naming names, but we know. Boy, I wish I could be in that courtroom. I would like to throw a lot of objections. I would like to point a lot of fingers. Allegedly. That's what I think. So, big shout to Mouse. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. You ever need anything? Anything at all? I'm right there. Along with literally tens of thousands of others that are ready to have your back. And to all the V-Shoujo, I hate that word. I don't even want to give that the light of day. To all of the amazing people, both the talent and in the trenches, trying to make all of those talents succeed, I hope that they know that they all have people who care about them. A ton of people who care about them. Because I have friends also in the business who were not like streamers, but trying to make sponsorships happen or coordinate translations and all of these other people that we don't get to hear about as much as well. So I hope all of them get closure.
I'm friend sure you wear a small part of the charity events, but like a foghorn, you are a very loud and strong part of the events. But keep in mind, even Mouse is small, but like yourself has made a big impact.
Thanks. Yes, that's exactly how I prefer to tell my son. They call me a foghorn. And he'll be like, foghorn, leghorn. I'm like, now I say here, kid. I didn't say I know a foghorn, a leghorn. I meant a foghorn that makes a bigger sound. That I can use my voice to promote the Immune Deficiency Foundation. Anyway. All right, let's get into the nitty gritty. I am a simple defense lawyer. All right, here we go, boys. Let's put this asshole behind bar. Okay, here we go. We gotta finish strong. Let's raise some money! Like I said, there's your guys' opportunity. It's pinned at the top, exclamation mouse if you need a link to it as well. And thank you guys on a personal level. Thank you for sticking around. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the messages. Thank you for a level 8 hype train. It's very, very kind of you. Very, very kind. Thank you. All right, back to the action. We've got Gant. Thank you, Ghost
this
Brother.
Is a present from me to you.
We've got Gant on the ropes. Edgeworth, who should be voiced by Sea-Dog. It would be perfect. See what he's got to say.
The trial's purpose is to determine the truth. If Chief Gant met the victim on the day of the crime, then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting?
There's a freaking beast allowing others to speak out about wrongs done to them. 1.1 mil raised to charity and 37 subs. Mousy, our freaking queen. We all just want to hug our little Mousy and protect her, but all we can do is show love and be there.
That's enough. That's enough, brother. Being present in this day and age, in 2025, sometimes just showing up is the most important. Oh my God.
Subs?
Okay, okay, so there are several ways of being enough. That's another one. you have just showing up and being present, and then you drop that enormous 100 sub bomb. My God, thank you so much. And to the 100 people who just now got some cursed emotes and some ad-free viewing and supporting the channel, holy shit, thank you very much. Thank you. Jeez. Bravo! Let's win this case for Mouse, damn it. Here we go.
What transpired during that meeting? In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm going to have to ask you for evidence. Show us proof that the victim went to meet Chief Gant on the day of the crime.
I forgot what we were doing. Wait. I have to prove that. Nani? Send that to me, and I'll show them later. So wait. Okay, hold on, honey. Wait. Wait. Why was Goodman? I don't know. Wait. Okay, so Goodman met with Gant in the evidence locker to grab something. It was to grab the SL9. Wait, show us proof that the victim went to meet. Objection! Maybe it's the, right there, it's the Goodman's lost item report! It's the Goodman. Take that! Take that! Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of the crime.
Or to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it.
So Detective Goodman filled out a lost item report. He would have had to give that report to the chief of police.
Yet you are in possession of that report, which means you can't be sure if he filed it.
You are the good you can do this, PTW. Thank you for the new shoes. That lives rent-free in my brain. Now cheer alone 100, cheer alone 100.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Thank you. He filed it. How do I know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day.
He needed to enter the evidence.
Yes, to transfer the evidence out.
Oh!
Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Gant. Then, you accompanied the detective to the evidence room.
I accompanied him.
There's no other way the murderer and Detective Goodman could have entered the room.
Hold on. Let me guess what you're going to say next. I, the chief of police, murdered poor Goodman.
Exactly.
But wait. The chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. He could have just lent him his ID card.
Yes. Now that you mention it, I believe I might have done something of the sort.
Sorry, but that's just not possible. According to the record, your card was used only once. Yet, you showed us your ID card earlier. If you had really lent it to Detective Goodman, it would have been found on his body.
Chief Gant, you didn't.
The murder was most likely a spur-of-the-moment crime, for no one in their right mind would choose the police department as a place to commit murder. After the murder, you contacted Lana at the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course.
You're forgetting, Mr. Wright, that the victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office parking lot. How did he manage to move it there?
I was at the police department the entire day, you know.
And everyone's aware that Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony.
Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal. Oh, so you think that I just ordered an officer to do it? Hey, you, take this here dead body over to the prosecutor's office. I don't think so. Chief Gant, you left all the evidence we need to prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. And all this time, I thought it was a useless clue, just taking up space.
How could the chief have moved the body? Mr. Wright, show us the evidence.
To move the victim's body, Chief Gant used this. I think it might have to be the screwdriver. Because... Okay, wait. To move the body, he broke the card. He must have used this to break open the trunk. This is how he moved Detective Goodman's body.
What's that? A screwdriver? But what does that have to do with this case?
Mr. Edgeworth, think back to the day of the crime. What is this screwdriver doing here?
Well, it's here because...
I was asked to go by Chief Gant.
He told me he wanted to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. After the ceremony ended that day, I didn't plan to return to the prosecutor's office.
But you did, because Chief Gant asked you to.
You mean I...
The body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. To think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by that car.
Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car?
Yes, unless, of course, you have another explanation, Chief. Why else would you have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transport evidence from a closed case? There's only one plausible explanation: to transport the body to your accomplice, Miss Lana Skye!
Order! 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 What is going on here? Is there no room for rebuttal to the defense's outrageous accusations?
Think back to the photograph Miss Star took at the prosecutor's office. This was not a photo of the body being stuffed in the trunk to be taken away. It was exactly the opposite.
It is a photo of the body being taken from the trunk.
Chief Gant, please say something.
I believe that your time's up.
My time's up.
Sorry, Righto, but I'm having lunch with the District Attorney General after this. We have to get going if we're to make it in time for the early bird special. But the cross-examination isn't finished yet. Remember what I told you earlier? A police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Like the right to refuse to testify. I'm invoking that right now.
What? That is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered.
So you're going to just run away after all of this?
Run away? Don't make me laugh, Worthy. I stabbed old Goodman. That's what you're saying, right? But if you had any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now. Well, And you think I had Lana dispose of the body? If so, then show your proof and get it over with.
I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Damon Gant is the current chief of police. This court will not tolerate any accusations against him without concrete proof. Well, Mr. Wright.
Your Honor?
Do you have any concrete proof? Proof that Chief Gant murdered and Detective Goodman and made Miss Skye dispose of his body?
Do I have any concrete proof? Okay. I have the blood stain here. But it's a lot of blood, but I don't think it directly connects. We have the switchblade.
This one also was in the muffler. And it was from the evidence room. And we have the fake knife. We also have the Goodman's autopsy. We've got like 3 circumstantial evidence pieces. It's got to be the switchblade. The other one doesn't, because they said it was Meekin's blood, even though we feel it wasn't enough. I can't let him just squirm his way out of this. I've got to keep the pressure on. Yes, Your Honor, I do have such evidence. I don't know if this is good enough, though.
Then please hurry up and present it. Just remember, it better prove Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman beyond a shadow of a doubt. So, what exactly is this evidence?
It's proof. As to whether or not it's enough to demonstrate the Chief's guilt, I'll let you be the judge.
But I am the judge.
Right. Well, what do you think, Your Honor?
What I think, Mr. Wright, is I'm going to be late for lunch. I don't think I have proof yet. I don't think I have proof yet.
It's no use showing evidence I'm not even sure of myself. No. Your Honor, at present I have no conclusive evidence. Ha! See, G.
In that case, this court is forced to penalize you for your allegations against the chief.
What? Here's a tip. Never gamble what you can't afford to lose, Righto. It seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Okay, Aji. Okay, I did have it.
Objection!
Wait. I thought we were done. Am I almost finishing the game? Wait, now I gotta load it back. I thought I lost the game. No, Yuki, I'm not even close. I gotta go. I was skipping dialogue. I was skipping dialogue. There we go. I gotta try it. Maybe he just brings me back. I want to. No, Your Honor. At present, I have no conclusive evidence. See, G. I think I was supposed to pressure him, but I want to read what he says.
In that case, this court is forced to penalize you for the allegations against the chief.
What? Here's a tip. Never gamble what you can't afford to lose, Righto. It seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Okay, Udgy, I'll leave the rest to you. Guess we gotta use the circumstantial evidence indeed, Nay.
I warned you earlier, Mr. Wright. This is an affront to a senior officer in our nation's law enforcement agency.
Lady Luck, maybe we should have a word with her.
Mr. Edgeworth, what do you mean?
There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. We haven't yet had the honor of hearing her testimony.
A lady who knows the truth? Another witness?
In the absence of conclusive evidence, the only other method of proof is testimony.
But Chief Gant has invoked his right to refuse testimony.
There's still someone else, one more witness, who can answer all the questions raised in this trial. Someone right in this very room.
Mr. Edgeworth, who is this person?
Ha! Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the one calling witnesses today.
Good night, Yuki-chan. I can't believe it's 10. I can't believe it's 10.
Mr. Wright, does such a witness exist?
She may not be willing to tell the truth, but we can't just stop now. Yes, Your Honor.
The defense calls forth Meekins.
The defendant, Miss Lana Sky.
She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 p.m. on February 21st. Her task to dispose of the victim's body in accordance with a certain someone's orders.
Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution has no objections, Your Honor. Very well. The court will now take its final recess for the day. In 15 minutes, we will reconvene to hear the defendant's testimony. This court is now in
Hold on!
Huh? Chief Gant, I thought you were going to eat.
Listen good, Lana. He's talking to Lana? I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences. That's right. Your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marshall's murder. Ah! This isn't good. Of course, you'd never support such outrageous claims anyway, right? Just something to think about. All right, then. I've got a lunch date to meet. Unless you want to ask me, what, my favorite color?
Okay. If there aren't any further objections, this court is now in recess.
February 25th, 2:04 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2.
Is he channeling Jack Nicholson?
You need me on that wall. You want me on that wall. And then question the very methods in which I use to protect it.
Yes. Yes. That was the hope. I have to pee so bad, and I want to tell my wife goodnight. So while I'm gone, let's listen to a track here. My bad. Sorry, guys. I can tell you right now, the company that shall not be named and Chief Gaunt, they're not getting away with this. They've got no chance. No chance in hell. Be right back. Okay. We're shipping up to Boston. All right. Final push, boys. I did wash my hands. Yuki sent me a picture. I want to show you guys. All right, I want to show you guys a couple of pictures really quick. Before we jump back into this amazing game. My God, I cannot believe this game has been such a thrilling... Oh, you're not... Wait a minute. You're not supposed to see that one yet. That's a surprise. That's a surprise. Although I think a lot of you already saw it. This was taken today. So cute. This is such a I just gotten home this morning after getting everybody snacks and coffees and stuff. And those are my cheap ass sunglasses. But I get to hold the little guy and give him like burping time. He's so cute. And then we've got this one. He's very upset. He was very mad about bath time. I've never seen him this angry. He was furious. But this one's super cute. Look at him sleeping. I don't know what his deal is. That's the Kupo plushie we have right there. We have a monkey up there. But this little guy, his head is always, it starts here every time. It starts here and he keeps sliding down. And we have to like pick him up and move him back up. He just wiggles down the bed. I thought blankets were dangerous for babies. You thought wrong, buddy. Don't worry. This one's totally fine. So it's not even really a blanket. It's like a big cloud. So he wiggles down and we try to put him. I mean, he has a lot of space, but yeah, we have these other things. And then this is just how I see my kid. There you go. I think it's just little Vizzini Jr. Never battle a Sicilian in a battle of wits. Inconceivable. So that, it's great. Look at him, little Vizzini Jr. But he definitely has Papa's forehead and Papa's big ears and Papa's button nose that we had when I was a kid. Pretty cute little guy. I love him very, very much. He's truly a blessing. I like to show you guys some of the fun pictures. But, okay. Let's make a final push.
Hold it!
I'll hold it.
I gotta get going. Thank you for the company and for being amazing, Peter. Every word you said about Mousy made me shed a tear, and seeing you play as attorney made my day. Much love and congratulations on being a father. You were the best Iron Nozzle.
I'm the best what? With a muzzle? Oh, Iron Mouse love. It said it strange with the I thought it was the weird announcer. He's like,
You're the best. I remember Rizzle.
I was like, what? So, I mean, I was unable to put truly into perspective what I was thinking about when I was watching Mouse today, but just in awe, man. I'm in awe at the quality of people that she has summoned to her cause. And I think that says so much about not just a content creator, but her as a person. And, we can all aspire to be like her, It's awesome. It's absolutely awesome. All right, guys. But speaking of awesome, I've been up about 20 straight hours. Let's finish this shit.
25th, 2:04 p.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 2.
Objection!
That's what it says. Thank you, Pain Gamer.
Well, it looks like we managed to stay in the game.
Yeah, thanks to your help, Edgeworth.
Hey, what do you want me to do about it? I got 25 cases back here and the chief breathing down my throat. He's something else. Hey, pals.
Detective Gumshoe.
What you been doing, man? Bada bing, bada boom. Not a detective in the room. I'm not a detective anymore.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that.
Hey, don't worry about it. I already decided where I want to work now. At your office.
My office? Yeah, sure. What do you mean do about it, huh? I'll take the place of that top-knotted girl you used to work with. When you got gumshoe on the case, bada bing, gabagool, I'll get it done. Could he mean Maya? Still, looks like we're all out of, moves now, huh? Yeah, Chief Gant's done it again. How is he always gonna get away with the upper hand, eh?
It's not fair. He has the right to refuse to testify.
Settle down, right? Remember what the judge said. But Chief, that is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. Risks.
Risks? What did he mean by that?
Well, it's simple. If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true.
Wait, the voice for Gumshoe does not suit him? I'm going to tell you right now, I very rarely think that a viewer is wrong. You're 100% wrong. You're like, oh, 100% backwards. Oops, all mistakes. That being said, it's 100% subjective. It's just that my 100% subjectiveness completely goes against yours. Hey, that's just what I think. You mean he forfeits his right to say anything too? I wonder who's saying that. Hopefully I think it's Angel Star.
Oh, gosh, you mean he forfeits his right to say anything, too?
Wrong woman. Emma, are you okay?
The ground quakes.
Yeah, when I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery, so she heard everything that's been going on. Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before. No, don't be. It was the truth. You know it's funny? You know what's funny? I almost feel somehow relieved. Relieved? Yeah. Now I finally know what really happened. To think all this time my sister was being blackmailed by that terrible man, and she did it all just to protect me.
Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her.
Hey, what do you want me to do about it? I got 25 cases backed up here with the chief breathing down my throat, and some people out there in the gallery are saying that I'm not even me. They're saying I'm a fake, I'm a phony.
What do you think I mean? To follow Chief Gant's orders, she must have shut herself up deep inside to force herself to do anything and everything the chief told her to do.
That must be why she became so cold. It was all my fault. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall. Hey, don't go blaming yourself now, eh? If you want to blame anyone, blame society, pal. Chief Gant may be able to fool everyone else with his forgery, but he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armor. I see. Hey, well, what are we gonna do? We're gonna get back there? It's time for the final act, huh? Bada bing, bada boom, let's get back in the room. Emma, why don't you wait? No, I'm going with you. I want to be there when Lana tells the truth.
Let's go, right? It's time to end this.
Okay. This is the longest case in this game's history.
February 25th, 2:21 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 9.
Now then, will the defendant, Miss Lana Skye, please take the stand?
Miss Lana Skye, you are the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you're aware of what is required of you.
Flames on the side of my face. But, Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know all that I've done these past 2 years.
Please provide the court with your testimony, Miss Skye, and remember, you are under oath. We want to hear the truth.
Flames? Of course. The truth. Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister.
Now then, your testimony, if you will. First, tell us about your relationship with Chief Gant.
Everything hinges on your testimony. You're the only chance we have to get Gant.
I worked alongside Gant for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. When I found the prosecutor marshal's body, I rearranged the crime scene. My only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. She's throwing.
Are you sure about this?
Your Honor, I'm confessing to a capital offense, of course I'm sure. But Lana...
If this is true, then that means Chief Gant has nothing to do with this.
That's what I've been telling you from the beginning.
Please, Mr. Wright, you've got to help her. She's sacrificing herself because of me. But what if she's telling the truth? She's not. I know my own sister. Whenever she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony. Yeah, this is no time to start second-guessing myself.
The defense may now begin its cross-examination.
Let's lock in. I worked alongside Gant for years.
Hold it!
How many years, exactly? Ever since I made senior detective. Let's see, I was 24 then, so that would be 5 years.
Detective Gant and Detective Skye were legendary partners. I personally saw them testify in numerous cases.
She must have been good coming from the same school as Mia.
Damon Gant was a respectable detective. That's why. There's no truth to this blackmail theory.
Hold it! But think about it, Miss Skye. You didn't murder Detective Goodman. You told me as much yesterday in jail.
You still don't get it, do you, Mr. Wright? Any testimony you cannot present in court is as useless as idle gossip. I stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. And I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself.
Hold it! Did you do so to help your sister?
Joe Dark was a serial killer. My sister almost became his last victim that day. I didn't want that incident to ruin her life.
But what she did was justifiable self-defense. She wouldn't have been charged with anything.
That's not the point. She was traumatized that day, all because of that creep. That's why I couldn't forgive him. Lana...
So that's why you fabricated the evidence 2 years ago.
When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene.
Hold it! You say you did this all by yourself.
Yes.
Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene?
It seems I was the first person to discover the scene. The broken prosecutor award knife was stuck in the victim's body. What? But Prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident. That's only a situation you dreamed was possible. The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but I'll never change this statement.
You mean Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Doc?
Something like that?
If that is so, what happened to the other murder weapon? Doc was carrying a switchblade knife.
That was lying on the floor a little distance away. It was probably knocked away in the struggle.
That's not how it went down. She's trying to cover up for her lies with more lies.
All just to protect me.
So when you found a scene like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to.
Yes. I broke off the tip of Doc's knife, planted it inside the wound, and then moved the body. Hold it!
You planted the knife,
And then you moved the body. But why? Why would you do that?
You, of all people, should know, Edgeworth. You've always had a good head on your shoulders.
my head isn't that bad.
But maybe I ought to ask for the sake of others. Why did you plant the knife? Come now, Mr. Wright. Even you should be able to figure it out.
Very well, let's add this to the witness's testimony. The reason Miss Sky fabricated the knife.
I knew the tip of the weapon found buried in his body would be all the proof we needed.
Hold it! According to your testimony, Prosecutor Marshall's broken knife was the murder weapon, right?
Yes, and leaving it at that might point the blame away from Doc. I felt the most effective way to get him convicted would be by having the tip of his knife found inside the victim's body.
So you buried inside with the victim's stab wound.
Yes, because I hated Doc for what he did. My only motivation was to get Doc convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma.
Hold it! So you rearranged the crime scene. Are you sure you didn't do this to keep Emma from looking like the murderer?
How many times do I have to tell you, Mr. Wright? Emma didn't do it. Period.
Are you so desperate to hide that fact? You're willing to risk the death sentence. She's lying. She did it so I wouldn't be blamed for what happened.
In any case, as a prosecutor, what I've done is unpardonable. There's nothing I can do to make up for my actions.
Mr. Wright, my sister's lying. Looks like she's determined to protect you to the end. She insists she fabricated the evidence by herself. There's no way she could have done it alone. I've got to get Lana to talk more. If she's lying, then she's bound to slip up and make a contradiction.
Okay. We have one more thing we can press. What was it? Is it that one? I think it's this one.
Why did you move the body? When you showed up on the scene, where exactly was the victim's body?
It was where you deduced it was, by Chief Gaunt's desk.
But the body was found by your desk. Why did you move it there?
The reason for that is simple.
Let's have the witness explain this in more detail, the reason Miss Sky moved the body.
The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan. Hold it! Pieces of the jar? You mean, yes, that wretched jar you showed us earlier. In order to show that Doc committed the crime, I felt it would be more expedient to move the body.
Now, when you first found the body, the jar was already...
Of course, it had already been shattered to pieces. If you looked at the crime scene, it would be clear right away what happened. Neil Marshall was dead, and Doc was lying unconscious. In other words, the jar must have been broken during their struggle.
I see.
What's the matter, Emma? Apparently, the jar shattered at the time the crime was committed. But I have a feeling there's more to it than that. There must be a contradiction here somewhere. Anyway, I committed this fabrication completely all alone. Wait. But he wrote it on. He had to have written it first, and then it was broken. He couldn't have, like, used 12 different pieces. Objection! Miss Sky, I understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister.
You mean the forgery at the scene where Neil Marshall was murdered?
If that truth were to be exposed now, the past 2 years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I am compelled to bring to everyone's attention a significant contradiction within your testimony. A contradiction in my testimony. You testified, and I quote, "The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan." That's right.
Do you have a problem with that?
It's a simple oversight, really. You see, a message was written on this jar with the victim's blood. Yes, the prosecutor must have written it in his final moments. Exactly so. And this is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write his message on the jar, it must not yet have been broken before he died. He couldn't have written Emma's name on a shattered jar.
Order! Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed in regard to this jar and its bloody message. We may be missing something critical here.
Something critical?
Chief Prosecutor, it seems you're as in the dark as we are about the truth towards which we're headed.
What?
Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth. Very well. The witness may now continue her testimony. I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar, but it was dark in the room, and I didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered.
Oh, sorry. She's nervous. That's how she talks. I'm so fucking tired. I need a break. I've been up so fucking. We push through. Then I can take tomorrow off. Okay. 10:30.
What was that problem with your voice a minute ago? It sounded like you were putting on a false accent the rest of the earlier in the testimony. You mean you were the one who wiped away the message in blood?
I wasn't, or should I say, I wasn't chief prosecutor at that time. She didn't think Dark was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence.
Very well. The defense may now begin its cross-examination.
Objection!
I thought that was the, I was like, I didn't do anything! I didn't do a fucking thing! I didn't even speak yet! She breathed and she was like, objection! Okay. Okay. I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar. Hold it! So, the jar was already broken. It's a miracle that thing hadn't broken earlier.
It certainly looks as feeble as the defense's case.
But not as feeble as the judge's judgment.
You were an ace detective who never missed a detail. Do you really expect us to believe you didn't investigate what was written on the jar pieces?
Normally, I would have. But it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. Hold it! So you didn't know your sister's name was written on the jar? No. If I had known, I would have gathered all the pieces and ground them to dust. Well, that was my case. Lana, you'd do that for me? It seems you two might make up yet. Anyway, I just barely had enough time to move the body as it was.
If someone happened upon the scene, you'd lose your chance to erase the evidence. You must have been in a hurry.
I was. I knew I had to destroy the evidence before anyone came.
This is a rather shocking.
To be safe, I wiped away the blood. Hold it! I'm afraid this action of yours reveals what really happened.
What do you mean?
If you really thought Dark killed Prosecutor Marshall, you wouldn't have wiped away the blood. What else could I have done in that situation? Lana, I only had a few moments. There wasn't enough time for me to do anything else but gather up the pieces. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. Hold it! But how could you see with the power out? It should have been pitch black in that office. A detective is always prepared, Mr. Wright. Even now, I always carry a pocket light and a camera with me. Even I carry a bottle of emergency luminol wherever I go. I never miss anything. I got every last piece. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. Hold it!
So you illegally rearranged the crime scene.
Yes, I don't have any excuse for my actions. I'm so sorry, Lana. I didn't know. I've treated you so badly all this time. It's not too late. There's still plenty of time to make up. After we've gotten to the bottom of this incident.
No doubt this day will leave a permanent stain on the history of the prosecutor's office.
More contradictions have surfaced in her testimony. Your sister's really putting up a fight. She must really care about you. Still, she's not doing this the right way. I think I finally figured out the contradictions in her testimony. There's one final possibility that might turn things around. There is? There was? All right, no spoilers. No spoilers. I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar. But it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. All of that story is so hard. That's a tough one. She immediately noticed it while it was dark because of her pin light. It was dark in the room, but I didn't have time to check it out. How could she see that? Oh, okay. This is a tough one. The only thing I can think of, but it depends on the only thing I can think of is she missed literally the largest piece. Like, because one of them was still in Gaunt's safe and the others were down in the evidence locker. And it's the one that had the most writing on it. I think that's the only thing I can think of right now. Miss Sky, I believe this jar conceals a truth even you were unaware of. What? Bingo, bango, bongo. That's the only way it could have been it. It was the only one with the large writing. But how could she miss literally the largest one? That's crazy. It's like when you get the pieces, it's like the biggest piece missing. Oh my God. That was the one in his safe. We found the final piece of this jar in Chief Gaunt's safe. In the chief's safe? But how? I knew it! She really didn't know! There's something even more disturbing about that final piece. There was still blood on it.
But the witness just testified that she gathered every last piece and wiped the blood off all of them.
Yes, which leaves us with only one explanation. On the night Prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first one to show up on the scene. Chief Gant got there before you.
But couldn't the defendant have simply missed a piece?
I'm afraid that's unlikely. The pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective.
That may well be, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I once wasted an entire day looking for my dentures. They were in my mouth all along. Ha! Can you believe...
Have you forgotten, Your Honor? When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken.
Right, that.
There's no way a name could have been written on a shattered jar. Another person discovered the stain prior to the witness.
I hope that you're not implying this person was Chief Gant at the time. He was looking for Doc downstairs and I.
The question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide the fact for 2 years? Well, Your Honor, can you answer us that?
No! Wait! I'm not the one on trial here.
Damon Gant arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. He proceeded to break the jar and purposely hid one of the broken pieces. Question, what is this action called? Fabrication of evidence.
But why would Chief Gant do that?
In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear?
What happened afterwards?
Discovering the scene, Lana Skye believed her sister Emma killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Gant's aid. Lending her his aid, Gant helped her create evidence that incriminated Doc, sparing Emma, and therein lies the reason. The reason why Miss Skye became the chief's puppet. No, Flame, I did it on my own. Please, sis, stop trying to protect the chief. I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake. No, you didn't. I wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. Don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorneys make up the most foul lies to defend their clients. Foul lies? Imagine that! Coming from my own client!
Oh, well, I guess you do seem the type who likes to twist the truth.
Wait a minute. What if we're still smack dab in the middle of Gant's trap?
Is something wrong, Mr. Wright?
Lana may be right after all.
What do you mean, Wright?
So you do tell foul lies then, Mr. Wright? Miss Skye, please testify once more. But if evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie. But I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall. Miss Skye, if you will. I can't.
There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there's a possibility that it will, if you tell the truth.
Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw.
All right, the witness may testify once more for the final time. Bathroom break.
Bathroom.
The ground quakes.
My lips are starting to crack.
Thank you. Okay. But first, a word from our sponsors. One more. So dumb. Okay. So, all right. Okay. All right. A couple of other things to remind you guys of. Number one, the link is still at the top, pinned by one of the moderators to support Mouse. You can still directly donate to the Immune Deficiency Foundation through Tiltify. That is at the top there. Another one that we've got is I highly recommend using your Prime or dropping a message on her video, giving Mouse as much support as you can, and the other people who are being affected by this, to reach out. Even if all you have is an encouraging word or something, go post on their videos, listen to their words, try to support them in any way you possibly can, even if it's just viewership, lurking, whatever you got. And if you do have a chance to donate plasma, that is always an alternative as well. That can be done with several different places in your local municipality, whatever area. Let's try that. And I guess that's the main things. And again, big shout to Mouse for providing all of you guys. I can't believe that it just makes me so mad. But I know one thing. I know that I've seen it on the cyclothons. We're about to mobilize. And when we mobilize for Mouse and for Connor, shit gets done. Shit gets done fast and it gets done right. So it's in the right hands, the collective community of everybody. So thank you guys for being here. And the Van Gang. Speaking of, I haven't heard that song in forever. So just, play Van Gang one time, just once.
Van Gang.
Are you ready? Objection!
No, don't object.
Fan gang.
Let's go.
Calling all the Van Gang bangers. The chatters who kept saying that the Van Gang's coming. There's no use in running from the Van Gang. Oh, it's Peter, Ian, and Paul. Got the pedal to the metal, gonna capture it all. Looks like the Van Gang's coming. The Van Gang's coming. Middle-aged, slightly used, but the engines are running with the Van Gang. Wow, to your family and friends, hop in an unmarked van, let the adventure begin. Watch out for Van Gang. Closing the streets, got everybody on the block.
Giving your best shot.
With the Van Gang, y'all. I'm a Van Gang ball. Reviving necromancy made you a Van Gang thrall. If you a Van Gang banger, your journey's almost complete. Now take a long van ride with Paul, Ian, and Pete. They are the Van Gang.
See, still a banger. That's still a banger. All right, let's get back to this never-ending case. All right, actual crime scene. Notorious cooked. Peter's your Streamlabs merch store down? Well, we're working on it. We're working on trying to get some okay, wait. Damn it. All right. Okay. There's still like 2 shirts available, the Van Gang t-shirt and stuff like that, but oh, I'm eepy, baby. But I'll tell you what, once we finally put this scumbag to justice, I'll sleep easy at night. Also, I'm hungry. I prepared for fatherhood well by being a streamer. I often just eat cold food anyway, so it's not a bad deal. All right, we good with ads? I did not order food. Okay. Actual crime scene. Flames on the side of my face. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on that suit of armor's sword. Emma and Doc were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what had happened, I thought, she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder. I had Chief Gant help me remove the body from the sword and carry it, but if it all really was a fabrication, Emma might be innocent.
Unbelievable. The body was impaled on the armorer's sword.
You are the only one who saw that. If only you had proof.
Actually, I do have proof. I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning. What? To me? It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. I thought it might be needed. I don't remember receiving a picture like that. Lana must have known. See, Mr. Wright, she really does have faith in you.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Please present this picture.
I don't remember receiving any pictures from Lana. Lana said she gave it to you this morning, right? I seem to remember getting something from her then. Let's check that evidence again. There must be a picture in there somewhere. All right, we got evidence law from her. From Miss Sky. Hey, there's a picture here. Oh my. This is the actual crime scene. No, the other detectives saw the crime scene like this. Because I contacted Criminal Affairs only after I had arranged everything. Lana's picture inserted into the court record.
Mr. Wright, that piece cut out from his vest. Could that be the cloth we found inside Chief Gaunt's safe? What's this? This is a handprint, isn't it? That cloth, it had fingerprints on it. Whoever's fingerprints those are must be the real murderer.
Oh no, it's your fucking handprints!
What? But those fingerprints, they're yours, Emma. Why are your lips turning all purple, Mr. Wright?
Anyway, let's get on with the cross-examination. So long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flush out the real murderer.
Very well. The defense may now begin its cross-examination.
When I...
Come now, Udgy. This is... interrupted my voice acting. I was speaking. All work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. This is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen.
Chief Gaunt?
What? Now you want to make me out as the bad guy, too? If so, I'd like to put in a word or two in my defense.
I'm afraid it's too late for that.
What?
You already declined to testify. That means you forfeited your right to make statements of any sort.
This must be that risk we were talking about earlier.
Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your own neck.
Gah! So what? You think I'm worried? Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statements.
What do you mean?
The evidence will do all the talking for me. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence.
Yes, that's true. Wait, you mean you still have some conclusive evidence?
No, I don't. But someone else does.
Someone?
So, what's your excuse, Righto? Why have you been keeping quiet about it? You do have something to show us, right? Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall, causing his death. Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt.
Is this true, Mr. Wright?
If I show that piece of evidence now, Emma's sure to be made out as the murderer.
Mr. Wright, if you have any more evidence, present it now. And if you tried to conceal anything, you will be the one appearing before the Board of Inquiries.
What do I do now? I'd better think this through very carefully. I can't afford to make the wrong decision.
That means save my game. No helps. No helps. Should I present that piece of evidence? The one that shows who really killed Prosecutor Marshall? Okay. Yes, Your Honor. I do have further evidence. All right, now's the time to finally show him. Those prints have got to be the Chief's.
Now then, let's see this conclusive evidence. The evidence that shows who actually murdered Prosecutor Marshall.
Okay, hold on a minute. I'm tired and I'm exhausted and I'm bound to get this one wrong. This is a handprint, right? Yeah, someone left behind an oil stain on the fabric. Whoever it was, they must have really had an oily hand. Mr. Wright, think about it scientifically. Huh? A more likely explanation is the person slipped and fell on a freshly waxed floor, getting wax all over their hand. Well, that would account for this amount of oil, I guess. I don't see what's so scientific about it, though. It happens, you know. I always slip on the floors at school after they're waxed. Wait, if she pushed him, that should already have blood on it. The part that's cut. But it doesn't, which means that it had to have been cut before he was hoisted onto this thing. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Because look, there's blood here, there's blood there, there's blood everywhere. There's nothing on this. I'm so wrong.
Take that!
Oh. Why not? You know which item to show.
Mr. Wright, if you're not sure, then think it through again. How can you use that evidence to your advantage?
I just told you how. I'll say no. Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. What? You lie.
Chief Gant?
You opened my safe. I know what you took. I know you took what was inside. The conclusive evidence. I don't know what you're talking about.
Mr. Wright, why don't you show them? We found it together. Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are on it. That's why you won't present it.
What are you talking about, Chief Gant?
Can't you figure it out? A good look at this picture. See the victim's vest? Notice anything odd about the chest area?
Well, it looks like part of it's been cut out for some reason.
You mean you had this in your safe?
What? That means you, the chief of police, have been concealing evidence. This is going to be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department.
Let him dig his own grave. Am I being detained? You, Lieutenant Weinberg? Son, we live in a world with walls. Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gall, righto? Well, I can't just let you pin me up as the murderer. I'll tell you what really happened.
What? You mean you admit to it?
I was the first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana. So you really were manipulating her. I knew Lana. If I made it look like the blame lay with her sister, that when she saw the scene, she would ask for my aid. So you... Oh, did I have the voice on? Ah, fuck. Sorry, he was showing his true demon self. I'm fucking tired. I'm tired.
So, you assisted Mrs. Sky.
I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her plant the knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room.
And I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Doc convicted.
When I tampered with the crime scene, I hid 2 pieces of evidence. This was before. Police chief by dumb luck. See this jar fragment? I hid the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lana to go and wipe the blood of all the pieces.
But if you fabricated all the evidence, what's to say you didn't fabricate the message on this jar too?
Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I kept one more item for insurance.
You mean that piece of cloth?
Come on, righto. Cough it up already. I know you have it. What are you waiting for, Mr. Wright? So you admit to it then, Chief Gant, that you were hiding the cloth you cut off the victim's vest in your safe. Yes, I admit it. I didn't want to have to do that, being chief and all, but it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer.
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say for yourself?
Just a moment ago, you said you didn't have any evidence you could present.
Foolish move, Righto. You should have shown it before it was too late. It's been a long battle. But the moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't mess up here, victory is mine.
I feel like I was right earlier. Your Honor, I do have evidence to present now. Emote mode.
All right, let's see this conclusive evidence. The evidence that shows who actually murdered the prosecutor marshal.
I still feel like that's the proof. It's not this.
Mr. Edgeworth, your opinion, please.
I think Mr. Wright's humor has improved at the expense of his defense.
Oh my God, you dumbass. Why? I feel like this is not it.
But
let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest. Wait, sorry, wrong voice. You personally cut this out of the victim's vest. Oh, yes. At last, you finally brought it out into the open.
There's a handprint on this piece of cloth.
Your Honor, the prosecution requests that be immediately sent to the lab for analysis. This handprint on the leather, there must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly.
You mean?
It could not have been forged. It must be authentic, conclusive evidence.
You're as slow on the uptake as ever, Worthy. You're as slow on the uptake as ever, Worthy. What? Think about it. Righto had all this time to present this evidence. God, I'm just throwing my voices. I'm dying. I'm so tired. Righto had all the time to submit this evidence, yet he was reluctant to do so. Why would that be?
You mean you already know? You know whose fingerprints are on that?
Mr. Wright, do you really know?
Whoever the fingerprints belong to must be the real murderer. Whose fingerprints are they?
Very well, I'll tell you. It should be okay now. Everything's proceeding as predicted. The person to whom these fingerprints belong to is... Take that!
Emma Sky?
What? They're mine? I'm sorry, Emma. But why? Why didn't you tell me? You're really something, Righto. You knew this girl did it all along, and you still tried to pin the murder on me.
So, it's true. Tragic, but true. This girl really did shove Prosecutor Marshall to his death.
Hold it! Flames? How could you? You monster.
Mrs. Sky.
You knew whose fingerprints those were all along, yet you acted like she really didn't. Miss Sky, it's not over yet. What? I said this trial isn't over yet. Ha!
But now I'm afraid it's over, boy. Not only this trial, but your career, too. You purposely concealed this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offense. I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted. I'll have your badge, boy. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Aren't you gonna tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer? Before I do that, there's just one little thing I have to clear up. Oh, and what's that? Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall?
What?
Chief Gant, you are absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask?
It was Emma Skye, wasn't it?
I'm afraid that's just not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction. What? Are you... a contradiction? What is this fool babbling about? I'm talking about a contradiction. One that proves who the real killer is.
Mr. Wright, this piece of cloth, what could it possibly contradict?
Chief Gant, your tyrannical reign ends here. Behold, the piece of evidence that contains this, that contradicts this cloth, is the one I've been trying to show for 2 hours. Take that! And what exactly is this supposed to be? This is the picture Miss Skye took. Take a good look at it. See where the piece of his vest was cut out?
Yes, and his shirt is showing underneath. It's hard to make out with all the blood on his vest, though.
Exactly my point. His chest is soaked with blood. That's only natural. His lungs, no doubt, were punctured. Blood poured out of his mouth.
Oh, but that piece of cloth! Wait a minute. There's no blood on it.
Gah! Since Emma Skye's fingerprints are on this cloth, there's no doubt she shoved the prosecutor aside. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at that time. No, this is nonsense. Now then, Chief Gant, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside.
He most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out.
If so, then tell me, who could it have been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lana Skye? You, Meekins? No, I don't think so. Could it be you, Jake Marshall? No way. Who picked up the unconscious prosecutor and impaled him on the armor's sword?
Then, to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, said person proceeded to write her name on the jar with the victim's blood, a jar that then they broke on purpose to leave behind a clue to make Lana believe her sister did it.
Remember what you admitted to only moments ago? That you personally cut out this bloodless piece of the victim's vest. Ironic, isn't it? Through the very act of creating insurance, you proved that you were the actual murderer. No!
No! You want the truth? I think I'm entitled to it. I demand answers. You can't handle the truth. It's finally all over. That was close, Righto. You almost had me. Sorry, but you'll have to do better than that. I refute your allegations.
What do you mean you refute his allegations?
You see, that piece of cloth is illegal evidence.
Order! What nonsense is this?
Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect. Remember, Udgy? Earlier, old Righto here concealed that piece of cloth. So then, what's your excuse, Righto? You do have some conclusive evidence, don't you? Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time.
Well, that's true. The defense did refuse to present evidence.
At that moment, that piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence. But that's not fair. Ho, 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 ho. Did you actually think you could best me in court? It looks like the last laugh's on you, son.
I'm afraid Mr. Gant's claim is legally correct. Well, Mr. Edgeworth.
Sure, the legal evidence cannot be used to convict a person, assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal.
Well, Mr. Wright?
It seems at last the time for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived.
Mr. Wright, do you admit it that you purposely and illegally concealed this piece of cloth?
I did not hit her, Mark. I admit I refused to present it at one point. Ha! So the evidence is illegal. Objection! No, it isn't, Mr. Gant. It's not that I didn't present evidence then. It's that I couldn't.
What do you mean you couldn't?
The second rule of law. There are certain procedures involved when presenting evidence. No, Udgy, don't listen to his lies. He's nothing but a coward. You can't really believe.
There's only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not?
Very well, let us settle this once and for all. Earlier, you refused to present the evidence. If you can prove your conduct was not in violation of the law, do so now!
This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law. Gah, what's this? Am I being detained? I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, Emma Sky's fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth, nothing more. What? You see, it's written right here in this book, the second rule of evidence law.
Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department.
I found this piece of evidence myself inside your safe. It goes without saying, I did not have approval from the police department.
Rule number 2, unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial.
And here is the crux of the matter. You see, at the time it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SL9 incident. What? What kind of nonsense is this?
You want relevancy? Just take one look at this picture and... Objection! Sorry, but you can. But can you recall, when was that picture presented?
That was only shown a few moments ago.
No.
He's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless.
The person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damon Gant.
You yourself confessed to a certain truth.
Let me verify this one more time. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest. Oh, yes. No!
It was then that you approved this cloth as conclusive evidence. Ouch. Yes, you, the chief of police, personally approved this cloth.
The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest is the one who stood before Prosecutor Marshall in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer, and there's only one person who that could be. Damon Gant! The killer was you!
No.
I knew I should have gotten rid of him. That good-for-nothing scum. For 2 years, he's been snooping around the department, trying to get something on me. Crimes are being committed every day, yet he insisted on hounding me.
Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty.
He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angel Star, then convinced Bruce Goodman. Detective Goodman? Yeah, that's right.
If the evidence is transferred, I'll lose my only chance to find out the truth. Please, you gotta help me.
Goodman turned him down, as he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit.
He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take the evidence.
Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room. Then all of a sudden, he decided to speak out. What are you talking about, Goodman? Say, here, can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There are too many unanswered questions left unanswered. He's Gillian Seed. He opened his evidence locker, and as he was taking the evidence out, he said, "It's not too late. It's going to hand all this over to Marshall. That's what I'm gonna do." Well, to be honest, I was a bit taken aback by his words. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up SL9. That's when I saw it, that accursed knife. I couldn't just pull it out. Doing so would have led to more blood, making it near impossible to hide your crime. Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was worrying so much about the floor, I didn't realize my fatal mistake. The bloody handprint. The bloody handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker. I used to be known as the crime computer. But everyone has to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it.
Then you put the body in my car.
I'm sorry. I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. I broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? You make a lot more than us detectives ever will. Leaving the prosecution's car aside, how could you get Miss Sky involved in all of this? Well, she had as much to lose as I did if the truth came out.
So you took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker?
I felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't have the time to pick and choose what to take. So you left the jar of fragments and the glove. Yeah. It looks like I was better off being an investigator of crimes than a committer. They all did their best to get in my way. I've got to hand it to them. They do their jobs well, much to my dismay.
Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that.
Tell me, Worthy, why do you stand in court?
Me?
You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone. Well, looks like it's time for me to say goodbye. Oh, Udgy.
What?
Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date. Sorry, old friend.
I'm sorry too, Damon Gant. I knew you as you used to be, long ago. You were once a fine investigator and a fine example of others on the force. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person.
Those days are long gone now, Udgy. Thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now you have Righto here. And Worthy. With these two around, you can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sounds of a new beginning. There are two things I want you to understand. Yes? First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Damon Gant betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Sky, you no longer have any reason to keep silent. You're right. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything, all that I've done these past 2 years, from the time I had Gant help me forge evidence up until today.
So, it seems all the questions raised in this trial have been answered.
I'm sorry, Miss Sky. I couldn't get you out of all the trouble. My, what high standards you have for a rookie. I can see why Maya thought so highly of you. Who knows, a few years from now, you just might make it to the top. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright, Miss Sky, and to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over the past few days. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it's been for you.
It was nothing.
Liar! I was worried about the pressure might break you, and yet you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to victory. You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth.
Stop it! I only did my job.
In light of this case, it seems a good self-examining is in order for all of us. Miss Sky?
Yes, Your Honor.
You are innocent. of murder. However, although the chief blackmailed you, the fact is you still acted as his accomplice. A trial will be scheduled for these crimes at a later date.
Yes, I understand, Your Honor.
Is there something amusing about all of this? Why are you smiling?
It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains.
Well, this trial has gone on far too long already. Regarding the charge of murder, this court finds defendant Miss Lana Sky not guilty. That is all. The court is adjourned. February 25th, 5:03 p.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 2.
At long last, it's finally over. Emma? Why the long face? I'm sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook, but at least she wasn't convicted for a murder she didn't commit. No, that's not it. Just now, after the trial ended. I can see why Mia Fey thought so highly of you. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. You've done well. You know, I did my best too, but Lana didn't say a single word to me. Hey, hope I'm not interrupting anything here, pals. I got 25 cases back here and the chief breathing down my throat. Oh. Yeah, well, bada bing, bada boom. Machigaita in the room. Guess I made a little, I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? Hey, you're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making a detective run around while on duty. And to top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Hey, lighten up, pals. I'm only kidding. What do you want me to do about it? Oh, are you here because of my sister again? No, not this time, eh? I came here because of you, pal. Me? Yeah, that's right. I thought, boom, you'd like to see somebody. Lana! Yeah. Shouldn't you be doing this? She's still under arrest, you know. Well, I won't tell if you won't, eh? Emma, I owe you an apology. It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it. That day, 2 years ago, was the first time in my life I ever panicked. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess. Sis, I asked Gant to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake, but now I realize I was wrong. I changed after that day. I had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself, but I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared that you'd look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you'd react if you knew. But sis, you were you were only doing it for me. No. I turned my back on you that day in hiding what I believed to be the truth. I was deceiving you. Sis, I'm such a fool. took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry. But sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now. You're happy. Of course. You know, sis, I always knew that one day you'd come back, and now you have. Emma. No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes. Why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in so doing, we can find the way back to our rightful path. And it is from there that we can move on toward a brighter future. At least, that's what I felt watching the two sisters make up. Mr. Wright, Mr. Gumshoe. Yeah, what do you want about? Thank you both for all that you've done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? Edgeworth? Stop hiding and come over here. Where was he hiding?
I just came to say... Congratulations.
Objection!
No, I mean it. Congratulations. I mean every word.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Right. Well, I'll be going now.
Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. We were the ones who acted corruptly, not you.
Too late for me. No matter what anyone may say, I realize today that I cannot correct my mistakes.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Gant was right.
You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go at it alone.
I do despise criminals. I planned to dedicate my entire life to fighting them. But in order to fight crime on my own, I needed a weapon. It's scary, but I've known that to be true for quite some time now.
But Edgeworth...
Who knows? Given enough time, I might have tried to pull something like Chief Gant did. That thought terrifies me. That's why I cannot continue on as a prosecutor.
Edgeworth, don't you understand? Damon Gant and your mentor, Manfred von Karma, were both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime, but they both made the same mistake. You said in order to fight crime on my own, I'd need a weapon. That may be true, but think back to today's trial. You weren't alone. You were working together with Mr. Wright, and because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Huh? Or what? Yeah. What the f*** is this, a pop quiz? Come on, Mr. Wright, show him what Lana's talking about. Evidence, huh? Something that neither Edgeworth nor I would have been able to find on our own. I think it's the rules of evidence law. I can't save. It's got to be the badge, right? But this is a defense attorney. No, I don't know if it's the badge. All right, you guys can backseat this one. I just want to go to bed. I thought it was the evidence list. That's right. You combine the two. That's what it was. That's the one. I had half and he had half. That's the picture that I drew. Our counterattack began with this. You had one half of the evidence list, and I had the other. Apart, we wouldn't have been able to completely restore Emma's picture. That didn't just happen by chance, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's time for me to go.
Mr. Edgeworth?
If you'll excuse me, there's still some loose ends that need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor.
Edgeworth! What will you do now? Well, whatever you do, just remember, you can let what happened kill the prosecutor in you, or you can let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you.
I know. It seems I owe you my thanks too, right? But what I face now is my problem.
Edgeworth, I'll be waiting for you in court.
Farewell.
Flames, I'd better get going too. Okay, but I'll be by to visit soon. It seems we both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Here, this is a little something for you. Scientific investigation? It's the first book I ever bought. Study it well. Thanks, sis. I will. And so, another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith. Faith that their lives have only just begun. And as for me, well, I think it's time I started on a new journey of my own. A journey to rediscover myself. Hey, whoa, what am I doing here? My chopped liver? What do you want me to do? I got 25 cases backed up here. Don't go trekking off just yet, pal. Huh? Well, what is it, detective? Hey, there's just a little matter of, to be resolved about the chief prosecutor, huh? You see, she isn't supposed to be out of jail like this. But I thought you said it was okay. Yeah, well, what do you want me to do about it, huh? That may be okay with me, but the folks at the prison are a different story. Huh? Basically, I had to bribe a guard in order to sneak her out for like 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either. Huh? Way to go, detective. I didn't know you had a wild side. Yeah, well, well, you see, Mr. Wright, he's the one who's gonna be footing the bill. What? Hey, whoa. Hey, what do you think I can afford it on my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal. Huh? Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're the best. Why is it? Oh, I suddenly feel like I want to scream. Hey! I got an idea. Why don't we all go pay it off together? Yeah, that's a great idea. Come on, guys. Let's go. Okay, never mind. Not done. I arranged for something I hope she'll be pleased to say under the top corner. As for me, this affair has pretty much ended my days at the prosecutor's office. Still, I'll manage to find my way back to the field somehow. Then I'll be able to investigate crimes together with Emma. Yikes, I got 25 cases back there. I thought I was a goner for a moment. In the end there. They overlooked my unauthorized investigations. If we penalized you anymore, it'd be worse than firing you. Hi, you know what I mean, though? Bada bing, bada boom. That's what they said. I just goes to show you can't shake me off that easily. I got 25 cases with the cheap... Oh, my God. My new mission is to guard the main entrance and take care of Billy. Can you believe it? I've been demoted to a security guard. My partner's keeping an eye on the entrance for me today. I'll show them, though. Someday I'm going to make detective. Yes, sir. Then I can be just like Dick Gumshoe. One last Meekins. Cursed thing. Oh, it finally broke. So after a year of waiting, we finally beat Case 5.
Well, what is it? Can't you see I'm having me a showdown with the steak lunch partner? Miss Star managed to sneak this into me. She's seeing one of the guards, it seems. Well, cowboy, looks like you did it. You even gave Bambina back her smile. Can you make sure Billy and the gang get their water?
That was fun.
Looks like we won't be seeing each other for a while. As a farewell gift, I put a new meal on the menu. The right way lunch. The top lawyer tastes as bitter as defeat, but the bottom lawyer is as sweet as victory. Kids seem to dig the turnabout theme. It's a hot seller around exam time. Just make sure not to eat it backwards.
I'll never forget what the young defense lawyer said after the trial. Let's see, what was his name again? Mr. Left. Anyway, he said he's been doing something for the how many? Well, anyway, I've got another trial to get to, so I'd better be. Oh no, I forgot my gavel. Sorry, gotta go.
Nothing soothes the soul like a fresh country air. Still, sometimes I do miss hearing you and your objection. Still, I can't go back until I'm a full-fledged spirit medium. Mystic Maya, afternoon training's about to begin. Coming. Well, see you around, Nick. That's cool. Mr. Edgeworth. Boys,
Mr. Edgeworth, I brought you your tea. And a little bit of, what's going on here? A little bit of a little Ludwig action. Boys, don't forget to subscribe to my...
forgot. Yeah, he was our Ludwig as bellboy from like a year ago.
Coco Cara from now.
Thanks for coming to see me off.
I can't believe I'm going to Europe.
Thank you, Mr. Wright. Thank you so much for everything. I'm a little sad, but I'll be all right. Whenever I want to see Lana, all I have to do is open this book. Hawaii. Oh my God, boys. What a marathon on no sleep. No sleep. Oh, man. So which is my favorite case? Probably this one. It's just, they're all really great. Time for me to eat. It's time for me to go check on Mouse's donations. You guys don't forget, you can still do that. You can donate plasma. You can donate your time. Go write a nice comment on our YouTube. I'll tell you what, that was a full-on banger. It took us 3 streams of about 8 hours each. I really had fun, guys. I did. That's incredible. 1.18 million. Wow. Here from the Mouse Raid. Thank you for the stream. No, thank you guys. I genuinely appreciate it. Bravo. That was some excellent VA, and Pete, thanks for the cinema. I feel bad because I was really, I feel like I still liked the performance today, but I do feel it was a lot better the other 2 days, but I'm glad we pushed through it. I'm glad we did it. I had a really fun time tonight with you guys. I was so humbled when she raided with all of those amazing people. I technically raided myself too, because I was enjoying watching her. Hold on a second. Oh, dear God. Thanks, guys. I really appreciated you guys pulling through. Oh, fuck.
Are you ready?
Forgot about that. Okay.
The chatters who kept saying that the Van Gang's coming. There's no use in running from the Van Gang. Oh, it's Peter, Ian, and Paul. Got the pedal to the metal, gonna capture it all. Looks like the Van Gang's coming. The Van Gang's coming. Middle-aged, slightly used, but the engines are running with the Van Gang. Wow, to your family and friends, hop in an unmarked van, let the adventure begin. Watch out for Van Gang.
Beep, beep.
In your streets, got everybody on the block. Yeah, they're giving your best shot with the Van Gang, y'all. I'm a Van Gang.
That was an accident. Okay.
Necromancy made you a Van Gang draw. If you a Van Gang banger, your journey's almost complete. Now take a long van ride with Paul, Ian, and Pete. They are the Van Gang.
Okay, Pete, Jesus Christ. All right. This sweaty, gross dude is all but done. This is wrong. That's right. Okay. All right, boys. That was an amazing stream today. I really had a lot of fun. I'm going to go eat some food. I'm going to go hang up the Phoenix Wright jacket. We're going to go say hi to Kaho. She was a big supporter of all the talent, and we want to move that forward as well. I do have a couple of last things to share. Don't forget to, again, I know I'm going to keep saying it this whole week and stuff. Support Mouse, support all of the people who were affected that were a part of that shit show that is unfair. And, there's like, for example, people like Kenya and Kuro, Hime, everybody who's a part of the business, you guys, and then the people who are behind the scenes, the artists, everybody who tried to contribute, people fighting the good fight like Connor and everybody. And so I'll try to stream tomorrow, but Kason, of course, who is just awesome. There's too many to name, but I'm going to try to stream tomorrow, but if I don't, I will just see you guys on Sunday, because Saturday I have some things I've got to take care of, so I won't be able to do that. But it was a huge day. We got 8 hours of power. I have some stats for you guys. But first, let's get ready to go. I'm anxious to see just how crazy these stats were today. And personally, thank you guys for being so supportive during the Phoenix Wright stream. Genuinely, thank you. All right, boys, here's what we got. Are you ready for this?
Oh, that's funny.
That is funny. Thank you very much, DeVicentio. All right, here we go. DeVicento, 8 hours and 6 minutes of power. We averaged 3,361 viewers with a max viewership of 13,241. We had 36,000 unique viewers, 1,900 unique chatters, 60,000 live views, 541 new followers, 668 new subscribers, and a whole lot of positivity and enthusiasm from everybody who joined today. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you to everyone who lurked, everyone who chatted. Thank you to everyone who's donating plasma, their time, and towards the goals, and who was a part of Mouse's stream today. Thank you to the mod team. Thank you to all of you guys. Much love and respect. I'm going to go eat some very cold chowhan and some salmon, and I'll see you guys next time.
I guess that just means it's all over. Have a good goddamn night. Bye.